Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend. Lamborn.
Everyone can do something special. The secret is sharing your dreams. Yeah, we can make it. We all stay together. We won't give up, not ever. And everything's gonna be alright. We all bring out the best things in each other. Together we are stronger than anyone else could be on their own. So much better than alone. Sonic's in the lead, giving us greater speed. Just keeps us flying high.
I hate when people underestimate my fastness. I'm fast. I'm so fast, you couldn't even comprehend how fast I am.
Hey, damn it!
Muted. Hi, I'm muted. Oh my god. Can I start over? Can I get a do-over? Can we get a do-over? Can we get a do-over? Oh shit. Oh my god. Hold on. Alright. 3, 2, 1.
I hate when people underestimate my fastness. I'm fast. I'm so fast, you couldn't even comprehend how fast I am.
Hey, damn it!
I hate when people
What's going
underestimate
on,
my
people? It is the Men Talk the Prophet YouTube savior in this bitch. It is good to be back on YouTube. Am I early? When did I say I would start? Anyway, can you guys hear me now? I think my microphone is in proper order. All right, I'm sorry. I had it muted before, but welcome back. Welcome back to the Men Talk stream. What are we doing today? We're checking out Sonic Frontiers. Avery, it's good to see you again, bro. Yoshi Master Leader, what is going on, sir? Jet2K5, Dominic Greer, Penguin Omega, Avery McGuire, Crash Band 4, TFSB. It is great to see you guys today. I have pretty much a very chill thing going on right now. Like, I want to actually, like, no wonder this YouTube video needs like more volume. Hold on a second. I need better background stuff going on in the background. I thought I'd find a good like Nights into Dreams mix, but let's do this instead. Sega and chill. There we go. That's what I like to hear. All right. All right, cool. So yeah, I wanted to actually talk about the new Sonic game that's been discussed, I guess, within the last few months. We did get like a very vague trailer called Untitled Sonic Title 2022 or whatever. So like while I was out, because I was on a vacation like the last like couple of weeks or like last weekend or whatever. So as I'm of course like out of state and like away from my office and stuff like that, I heard a bunch of leaks came out. And Sega trademarked the name called Sonic Frontiers. Now, I know that I don't know everything going on in the Sega universe or the Sonic universe, but I know for a fact that that's probably going to be the name for the next title. I mean, what else would it be? You know what I'm saying? Considering that the name was rumored to be Sonic Rangers at first, you know, it's cool to see that they actually trademarked a name called Sonic Frontiers, which there's a lot of implications there. I mean, I feel like this must be open world or something like that. Dominic Greer said, was that meme you? That meme was not me. Did that look like me? Feels good to not miss a stream. Yes, Yoshi Master, I'm glad that you're here. I was trying to play around with sometimes. I'm actually, let me start off and catch up with you guys what's going on in my life right now. I'm actually transferring between jobs right now. So I have like a nice 2-week break in between. I think this is like, you know, my last week and I start on Monday. So I wanted to get as much done for the channel as possible, and like I managed to close out Men's October and do all of that stuff. You know, I hope you guys enjoyed that content. I know it's not like a clickbaity views trending thing that I do, but like I love doing the theme of October, and it's been fun so far. But outside of that, like I've been working on, you know, just enhancing the channel a little bit. I have some ideas and where I'm going to take it going forward. It doesn't mean that things are going to change too much, but you know, I wanted to try out some new things and see if it brings more attention to the channel, etc. But I also wanted to do a YouTube stream because it's been ages since my last one. Sonic and Skyrim. Yeah, right? Sonic Frontiers. Like basically you're gonna have Sonic and Skyrim. So I wanted to take this stream to actually go over these leaks because I'm super excited to see what's going on in the Sonic community right now. You know that any Sonic news that this community gets, they'll run a mile with it. So thank you guys for joining. This is my current mix right here, Sega and Chill Volume 1. We'll see what we have in there. I think this is mostly like, oh, we got some Nights into Dreams. Perfect. All right. So I'm going into this totally blind. I have no idea what's gonna happen, but I'm gonna go confide in the boys over at Tails channel. So Tails channel, normally they're the first to report this stuff, aside from like Sonic Stadium or whatever, but I think that Tails channel has gotten better over the years at reporting this random news. So hold on, let me full screen this so you guys can see everything. All right. So there was that trademark. So let's go back. Not only is Knuckles in Fall Guys right now, which I'm gonna have to start playing Fall Guys again if they got more Sonic skins in there or whatever. I just have not played Fall Guys since I won that crown on my Twitch channel. If you're not following, go ahead and follow twitch.tv/thementalk. So yeah, there's a lot of like Sonic information that's come out over the last few days, and I thought about making a video about it, but I figure I'd be kind of late to the party, so why not do a stream and just cover everything. So first things first, Tails channel dropped a headline saying that the Sonic game series sold nearly 3 million units this reported fiscal quarter, aided by the release of Sonic Colors Ultimate and repeat sales of previous titles, which makes me believe that they sold quite a bit of Sonic Colors Ultimate. And I think it's like a lot of people just trying to get access to that game again because we haven't seen it since Sonic Colors for the Wii, right? So they're saying for this quarter, it's an estimate of we'll say about 3 million sales, right? Which is quite the boost since last year, they were at 2,300,000 sales. And I think before that, they were like a little over 1 million with older titles like, you know, Sonic Forces, Sonic Generations, etc. That is their moneymaker, man. At the end of the day, like I think that this new generation coming up, like the young children right now, not like Gen Z, but the generation after that, are very invested in Sonic. There was even an article I saw the other day that kids today know Sonic more than they know Shakespeare, which Shakespeare is not coming out with anything new lately. So, you know, I would see why that'd be the case, but it was an interesting headline nonetheless, right? Let me zoom in a little bit. Let's be a total boomer about this. How do I zoom in? Whatever. All right, so yeah, they reported these sales figures for next quarter, 2.9 million to be exact, which is an increase compared to the same period last year, which no doubt has to do with Sonic Colors Ultimate. Did any of you guys actually buy Sonic Colors Ultimate? Because I think that's the last stream I did, which was back in September. I was streaming that game, and honestly, like, everyone had a lot of issues with it. I thought that it ran perfectly fine. I got a little lit on that stream, but when does your boy not get lit, right, Morshu? When do I not get lit?
Lamp oil, rope, bombs.
Exactly.
You want it? It's yours, my.
Thank you. So what else do we got? Need to invest in that jet set. So there's a lot of people say, oh yeah, let's talk about the rest of these numbers, by the way. So these are the biggest Sega franchises right now, right? So we have Sonic at the top for sales this quarter. I think Yakuza was the highest previous quarters last year, the same time last year, maybe. Oh no, sorry, it was Total War last year. So whatever, Yakuza, the sales have gone up, especially since the latest entry in that is happening. So I think it's Yakuza 7 that has to deal with most of these, and probably, I'm not sure if they're including Judgment into this, Lost Judgment, which I have not played. I need to buy that game. I'm behind on all this stuff. Frizzle saying, "Oh God, not him! Terrible timing." What are you doing, huh? Did I catch you in the middle of selling them hardcore drugs? Can I say that on stream? Is YouTube gonna cancel my ass? I think I need to turn this down a little bit though. Hold on. No. There we go. Wrong buttons. You see, I am not technically savvy when I'm on stream. All right, let me turn down my Sega and chill just a tad. All right, now I can hear myself. Perfect. You can play Colors OG with your upscaler. Yeah, there's a lot of people who argued that, you know, you may as well just get the upscaled version on the Wii and play it on Dolphin on PC. But, you know, I'm the type of person that's like, you know, if Sega's releasing a remaster and why not? You know, like, I support them, but I support the franchise. But I know that Sega's doing a lot of like weird shit, you know, and I have to be very super like, what's the word? Judgmental, I should say. I don't know. Kenny Lauderdale coming in saying, "Is the audio quality on Discord just terrible? I listened to the last time I was on stream and I sounded awful." The last time you were on my stream, or like the last time you were on your stream? Because it's been a while. You probably meant your stream. I think the audio quality on Discord tends to waver, but I haven't had too many issues with you know, overall Discord quality. Like every so often I'll just jump on Discord and voice chat, and I seem to have a pretty decent job. It seems to do a pretty decent job with that, unless you're like streaming gaming and stuff that they're working on. I think that tends to be a little bit more fuzzy, to say the least. I refreshed, cleared my mind, happy to be here. Great, thanks for coming through. Le Frizzle, what's going on? All right, so anyway, I was going through this stuff. Oh, on my stream, I thought you sounded okay, but maybe it's because like, maybe it's my server. I heard like if you boost servers more, like your audio quality is better. So like the servers that I talk on are a little bit more boosted than my own. So maybe that's the whole deal with that. So who knows? I didn't think I had too many issues with your voice, so it came through loud and clear after like a couple of hiccups. They sleeping on my game. Yakuza is gone since since Kiryu left. Hey, don't hate on that new game, bro. I was kind of in tears at the end of that one. I had Sonic Colors for my Wii at one point, but I traded it in at GameStop like 6 years ago, bro. That's what I'm saying. A lot of games that I traded at GameStop like years ago are worth a pretty penny now. So I'm kind of like upset over that. Oh, those decisions that I made and how much GameStop gave me at the time. So, okay, let me just finish this infographic here. Let me click this. Oh, I should have done that in the first place. So Yakuza right now is second for approximate number of full game sales for Sega with 1,800,000. Followed by Total War. I don't know if there's a lot of Total War fans out there. I've tried to play that series so much. I enjoyed the aesthetic and all that, but man, fuck all of that. I can't do it. The sales have gone down. I think that this was around the time of a new release last year. I forget the latest. It's not Shogun, but one of those. And these go on sale on Steam all the time, so I can imagine, you know, why. Same with Persona. Persona 5 Royale released last year, as well as Strikers. I think that's the name of it. So there was a lot of Persona hype around that time. So I'm sure that they're going to have Shin Megami in rotation this week. So Shin Megami Tensei 5 is actually coming out tomorrow, or later tonight, I should say. Well, tomorrow, technically, because it's midnight release. I'm excited for that game. I heard it's like a shitload of content. So I'll probably be like chewing on that for the next couple of weeks if you guys don't see me. I've never gamed once in my life. Damn, Frizzle, you're missing out. Sega is making a super game using Microsoft Azure. I want to get to that too, because a lot of people were looking into that. I'm wondering what the implications are, because that was going around as very big news the day that they announced it. So let me scroll down a little bit. I want to get to the news that I'm talking about here. Okay, here we go. Trademark repository says Sega applied for Sonic Frontiers in English and Japanese, rumored to be related to the upcoming Sonic 22 title. Let's see. What else did they report on this? Nothing else. Okay. Yeah, Tails channel doesn't really drop leaks. They will drop like, or spoiler leaks or anything like that. There's like a lot of unconfirmed rumors about this title. And I'm going to get to that too. We want to dig deep into this shit. So let's do it. Sega reportedly trademarked Sonic Frontiers in Japan. So this is the full article coming straight from the boys at Tails channel. Go check them out. They're actually a very good reporting team. They're always like in the front row at these conferences, etc., etc. Mentalk confirmed Normie Gamer cannot handle Total War. Oh, you meant the creator for Yakuza. I get it. I can definitely handle Total War. It's just, do I have the patience for it? Anyway, cheers to you guys. Thanks for coming through. I did a little poll last week on the channel to see what time was best for you guys, and as I'm transitioning in between jobs and stuff, I figure why not do one smack dab in the middle of the week. I know that weekends are better for people and stuff like that, but you know, I think an intimate YouTube live stream is what does the body good. You know what I'm saying? And I just came back from vacation, so you know, and I'm probably gonna leave again on vacation this week too, so I gotta stack as much time as I can. All right, so Sega's reportedly trademarks Sonic Frontiers in Japan. Reports are claiming, okay, this is the same line. The applications were uploaded by the Japan Patent Office today, according to the third-party trademark repositories. Despite an original file date of 22nd of October, the official database endorsed by the office has yet to show the applications. So yeah, Sonic Frontiers. Frontier. Sonic Frontier. That's how you pronounce it in Japanese. if anyone is curious. And then you have Sonic Frontiers, of course, this is the English one. I don't know if there's any like additional information here. Fans on social media who saw the survey rumor believe the Sonic Frontiers name may be related to the upcoming Sonic mainline title, widely assumed to be an open world adventure for the Blue Blur. Earlier this year, Sega accidentally published a press release that erroneously referred to the yet to be named title as Sonic Rangers, which was then believed to be a development name, which I think it is. If you leave this name in your code, it's probably just the code name and they were just going with that. So I think Sonic Frontiers describes...
Oh, look at you!
Hey. My boy Big Boss coming in with 99 cents. Big Boss, always lurking. I see you, bruv. I see you. One big swig to my boy Big Boss with the $1. Hey Mentalk, long-time lurker, first-time caller. If I've never played a Persona or Shin Megami Tensei game, is it hard to get into? And which one should I start with? If you'd like to start with Persona or Shin Megami Tensei, I would say start with a Shin Megami game because it's a little bit deeper mechanics-wise as an RPG. And we'll get into that a little bit later. But I think that if you're deciding between the two, Persona is very story-oriented. If you want to start with a Persona game, go ahead and get Persona 4 Golden on PC. You can get it for, I think, like 20 bucks, if not a little bit more, $25. And that's very character-oriented, very story-oriented. And they all use both like similar demons. So Personas are demons in Shin Megami Tensei. So you're going to see a lot of similar monsters and things that you recognize over time as you play, like a bunch of them. And that's the beauty of it because, you know, since they share all these things, it's like Pokemon. You can go in and you're like, oh my god, it's Thor, and oh my god, it's Odin. You know, like you get to see all these cool gods that are from all different cultures and all parts of the world. But I think personally you would be more interested in Shin Megami Tensei because it does not fuck around. Like story-wise, you're just thrown into the deep end. I think that you should start with Shin Megami Tensei 5. You don't need to play the others because they're all separated stories. There's barely any connection between them. And basically Shin Megami Tensei is taking place like right after an apocalypse. Like there's always an apocalyptic event that causes demons to flood the earth. And you as a human with enhanced abilities get to summon these demons and use them to solve problems going around during this or after this apocalypse. And the whole point is like you got to decide where the world's gonna go. Do you go with order or do you go with chaos? And it's kind of like, you know, based on the choices you make throughout, you get to shape where the world goes and how the game ends. So that's kind of what Shin Megami Tensei is more about. And it's less about the characters and it's more about what's going on in the world. And, you know, those alignments. Yeah, which is very tabletop RPG style Dungeons and Dragons type shit. So if you're like more into that shit, I think that's a better choice for you, and I think you can start with this one for the Switch coming out today. We'll keep an eye out for sales. Good. Also, Catherine, go check out Catherine. That's a good one too. I won't even explain what that is. Is that ginger ale or beer? It is beer. I'm drinking Heineken right now at 4 o'clock. So it's happy hour right now for me. All right, so there's no other information aside from all of this, right? But I saw that there were a bunch of leaks, and I know Tails' channel is probably not going to report on this because they're unconfirmed leaks. But there are a lot of people who are game testing the newest Sonic game, and people are wondering if there's any merit to some of these leaks. So let's go find this out. Dame Dane. This is a little too chill for me. This is way too relaxed. I need something a little bit better than that. Let's do... There we go. That's a little bit better. The lo-fi stuff, that's like putting people to sleep. I don't need that right now. We need a little bit of Sega sprinkles on all this while I cover Sega right now. All right. So I'm going to go Google Sonic Frontiers leaks. There's a bunch of stuff. So if you guys are worried about spoilers, maybe it's not best to watch this. Let's see. Sonic leak confirms what we all suspected. There's also a video by Sam Procrastinates that I'm going to check out. He basically put out the video that I was intending to put out a long ass time ago, but we'll see. Sonic leak confirms what we all suspected. Okay, this was published yesterday. Sonic fans have a lot to look forward to lately between the upcoming Sonic Prime Netflix series, which I've discussed on the channel before, and Sonic's most beloved voice actor coming back to the franchise. Any news regarding the Bluebird's next game is like a cherry on top. Okay, whatever. This is all fluff. It's set to be Sonic's biggest adventure yet. Back in June, Sonic teased a new Sonic game with a trailer that showed Sonic creating a mysterious pattern with his footsteps. So apparently we're not supposed to know what that pattern means yet. They actually came out and said don't look into it because that's just something related to the game that you're not going to understand. So I'm glad that they actually said that. One excited fan theory held that Sonic was drawing the mystic ruins from Sonic Adventure in the sand, which would indicate a remastered version of the 1998 game. Doubt. This idea was squashed almost as soon as Sega accidentally leaked the name Sonic Rangers. Yeah, that guy can go fuck off, whoever said that. Whoever those fans are, I wasn't even thinking that at all. Sometimes people look way too deep into like Sega stuff. They're a little bit simple, you know what I mean? So on November 8th, Twitter user Crane Joe posted a picture of a new Sega trademark for the title Sonic Frontiers, which indicated that they settled on a name, right? So we understand that one. So Sonic Frontiers was first leaked back in October. Facebook user Christopher Brown shared a screenshot of a survey question that asked, what would you expect from a Sonic the Hedgehog game titled Sonic Frontiers? And I don't know who would release a survey like that. Is that an official survey? They shared the post to a Sonic fan group, which I may be in that Facebook group. And the Sonic Frontiers name was quickly shared around the internet to mixed results. While some were excited about the apparent new title, which I like it implies a lot, others weren't as thrilled. One Reddit user argued that it wasn't as epic as the name Sonic Rangers. Another user pointed out the name Rangers wouldn't make too much sense unless players would have access to a variety of characters in Sonic's supporting cast. Okay, all of this is pretty much useless to me, but everyone says that this is going to be an upcoming game with the open world environment. Is that the end of the article? Bro, you guys are killing me right now. What happened to all the leaks? All right, so I guess that is the end of that article. What I'll do actually is, let me close all of this stuff. So there is a leaked video that Sam Procrastinates drops, and I want to see what this guy has to say. Most beloved. I like Roger, but not my favorite. And I don't know if he's the most popular. I don't know if he's the most popular either, but I'm okay with him now. I think that he has a certain talent to him. Okay, relax. Let's see if this guy tells me something that I don't know. Sam Procrastinates. This is what I should be. This is where I should be right now. 34,000 subscribers. No, I'm just kidding. All right, Sam, what do you have to bring to the table? I always see this guy pop up onto my feed whenever I decide to stream something regarding like Sega or anything like that. So let's take a look. Let's see what this guy does. I like his room though. I like all this stuff. This is going to be a Sam Procrastinates hit piece right now. Not really though. Sam, I'm sure that you put out good work. So let's see what you actually have to say. So he has confirmed titles and leaks. Let's see what we got here. Let's play.
What does this mean? Let's talk about it.
Oh, am I out here doxing myself? Thanks for that, Frizzle. My inbox is open. Okay, cool. Let's go. Yo, somebody hit me up with a fire like intro like that, bro. Come on, let's go. Oh, Rangers, and they morph into suits. There was a lot of fan art regarding that too. I would have loved shit like that, like a big ass Power Ranger suit. Come on. Come on, it's about time that we got into that. They're all like several different colors at this point.
Hello Procrastinator, Sam here, and today we have official news that SEGA has officially trademarked the name Sonic Frontiers. And I've seen a lot of people discussing this online, so I did want to give my 2 cents on this whole thing. First off, I want to say that, you know, everything we talked about regarding Sonic Rangers does not mean that all that stuff is faked. Sonic Rangers was just a working title, like Sonic Wars was for Sonic Forces. And I want to say right out of the gate, I think
I just said that. But okay, let's go.
Frontiers is a way better name. I mentioned this on Twitter. I like that name so much. Every time I heard Sonic Rangers, I always just pictured Sonic in a Rangers like suit. Like I didn't like the thought of that. But Sonic Frontiers, it sounds more in line with what this game is set to be. We know this game is going to be an open world Sonic game.
Do we know that for a fact? Who confirmed that? Who confirmed that, Sam?
And Frontiers, I think, is perfect for that, so I like this name a lot better than Rangers. And the main reason I'm making this video is not to discuss the name Sonic Frontiers for the next 10 minutes.
Thank you.
It's for me to talk about what this means now that we know that this is confirmed. You guys already know my thoughts of leaks on this channel and me covering leaks on this channel. I have a set rule where I won't cover leak unless it's, you know, common knowledge, or if I know it is 100% accurate, if I have a reason to believe it is going to be legit. And obviously all the stuff I talked about.
Okay, so I think these were the types of leaks that I'm looking toward. I'm gonna skip his intro. Let's see, what's this?
First people to name drop the name Sonic Frontiers. That was
okay, yeah, so we covered that in an article just a second ago. So he's going over that. How did it start? Yo, Sonic and Smokey was my first AO3 fanfic submission. Bro, submit that to the chat, bruv. That's what we want to see. All right, how did it start? So demo starts with the title screen saying Sonic Rangers working title with a beautiful panoramic view of the world in the background. Orchestral music is playing. Don't recognize the theme. You're given the choice between Japan and English text. So a lot of these leaks are basically coming from QA people and people who are brought in to test out Sonic Rangers. Working title or Sonic Frontiers. So a lot of people that you know, were working on that would go to 4chan, and of course that's where all the leaks start, on 4chan. So I remember like just seeing a lot of those green text leaks, and I took them with a grain of salt, but they're looking to be more and more real at this point. Smokey confirmed for the new game? Absolutely, man. I'm ready for that.
With the title screen saying Sonic Rangers working title, with a beautiful panoramic view of the world in the background. Orchestral music playing, don't recognize the theme. And you're given the choice between English and Japanese text. How far along do you think it is? Source, pretty far along. It's still got a lot of jank in it though. Next year is still not certain. Which is something I even mentioned way back when they said it was going to be coming out in 2022. I feel like a lot of Sonic games get delayed.
I think it's going to be like fall 2022. So far they've only given 2022. And this is like, I think the longest period that we've gotten since a previous Sonic game. I think it's been a while. It's been 4 years since the last mainline Sonic game. And I'm not counting Team Sonic Racing. So, pretty interesting that that's the case. Was it Daki or Zippo who dropped the name Frontiers first? I believe it was Zippo that did it first.
Which is a good thing. I am happy they are doing that. They delay the games as far as they think it needs to. But I do have a feeling because of the grand scope of this game and how big it's sounding, a lot of times with open world games, the original release date from the reveal trailer is not usually the case. So I'm
actually very curious as to how a Sonic open world game would work. I mean, I've always wanted like this hub area where you can just run the fuck around for hours on end and just have a ton of fun. I think that opens a lot, and I would love to see, like, you know, just similar to like Pokemon and the wild area where you can just go around and catch Pokemon. Like, I would love like a Sonic version of that where it's like this big open field where you can travel from place to place, but then you would have like, you know, separate areas for levels that have more focused level design. And I'm hoping that's what they're doing with this game. I don't know if we know for a fact what's going to happen, but for the most part, it seems like it's confirmed that it's going to be open world. So I'd love to just fly around at the speed of sound in like a huge hub, similar to like Sonic Adventure, but just, you know, more things to do, like side quests and, you know, talk to people and fight mini bosses and things like that. And then, you know, as the story progresses, you go to like more contained levels. Very similar to Mario Odyssey in a sense. I would love to see like some Sonic version of that, because I think Mario Odyssey is my favorite Mario game up to this point. Just the way that you can just get into these worlds and just start accomplishing objectives and just collecting moons. It's super fun. I recommend that to anyone who has a Switch.
I do believe if this game was set to release in 2022, it's probably going to get delayed to 2023 at some point. That's just my prediction. How did the game look visually? Source: stunning. It was on a high PC that was output to an LCD, but I was very much impressed. There is a problem though. It got Sonic 06 vibes, to be honest. As in, Sonic does not fit into the environment he's in at all. The enemies look straight out of Breath of the Wild and Dark Souls. It's rather jarring. And
I think that's a great thing. I want to fight some Dark Souls as bosses. And let me remind you guys that Super Mario Odyssey had the same thing. You fought a literal dragon in a castle. So that should not be a huge issue for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you have these characters that are going to be in jarring environments. Kirby's doing it right now with that new open world. So I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. As long as it's kind of explained on, like, you know, briefly on how he got there. It doesn't have to be this long, convoluted story about, oh my gosh, I'm in a Dark Souls world. But just make it, you know, work. Hopefully Sonic Frontiers will be on an island as environmentally diverse as Angel Island. I would love that. So that's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Because Sonic 3 is basically that. Like, you're going from like these crazy different worlds, like Ice Cap Zone and then Lava Reef, and you know, and then you're on Eggman's Death Egg and things like that. It made a lot of sense, and like things are just really coming together to build like this very diverse environment in like a very dense small space. So I'd love to see that. You know, that's great. You know, Yoshi Master, I agree with that. Let's see. So kind of like the One Piece or Naruto games that had open world maps all connected, something like that. You know, but of course with more polish, because those games are whatever. Anime games need to get it together, in my opinion. Especially One Piece, man. You're the best-selling manga of all time, and you still come out with these little games? Come on. Not to say that they don't look good visually. It's just like they need more diversity in their gameplay. Come on. Oh, we need a huge... I want to make my own One Piece group. I want to make my own One Piece crew. You know what I'm saying? Your boy's a huge One Piece fan, as you can see with my Nami body pillow back there that I got for my birthday. Hey, shout out to them boys who got me that It's been life-changing, I'll tell you right now. Anyway, hope I'm not too late. Munch and Crunch, welcome to the stream. You are not. We're just getting into the leaks now. I'm breaking down this video made by Sam Procrastinates. I'm gonna go ahead and give him a subscription. I honestly think this dude follows me. Now that I think about it, I think he's subscribed to me. So I'll give this a like too. All right, let's go ahead and press play. Wouldn't it be that one hell of a shit if he just popped up in chat today?
Surprised me. I feel like Sonic Team and Sega has done this stuff in the past, and regarding Sonic 06's art direction, I do see that. I am a fan of Sonic 06. You guys already know this. I don't exactly hate the game as much as other people do. I do.
This guy sounds like me. It's scary. Oh man, I thought, you know, I tend to get competitive with other like Sonic 2, where I'm like, let's see what this guy has to bring to the table. But we share the same opinion up to this point in time. It's been 5 minutes. I've been listening to you for 5 minutes, and I agree with you, sir. TC, Tavio, son, what's going on? Long time? Not really, but long time anyway. Thanks for coming through. Welcome to the YouTube side of that shit. Hey, and Munch and Crunch saying, let's go. If you're not in the Discord with them boys, go ahead and check the description below. I got all those links down there. Follow me on those outlets if you haven't already, because I spent a lot of time updating that stuff, so don't let it go to waste.
I do have gripes with the game, obviously. I don't think it's a perfect game at all. But I do agree that I was not the biggest fan of the art direction in 06. I was more so a fan of the art direction they chose with Unleashed and how the humans were handled. But yeah, I do see what
I
they're
agree with
talking
that as
about
well.
regarding, you know, how Sonic was fit into the world in 06. And this tells me right away that this source is familiar with the Sonic games and the Sonic community, and I'm actually really happy about that. So this way we could get really good information and good analogies from this source, so we get a better job at visualizing what he's talking about.
By the way, have I talked about the Sonic movie like sequel and Idris Elba's Knuckles and stuff like that? I have not on this stream, or have I? Was that announced during Sonic Colors Ultimate? Maybe it wasn't. I got things to say. There's like a lot to talk about. Son Boku! What's up, sir? Or madam? Sir, I think it is. How are you today? We're covering these leaks for Sonic Frontiers. Or Frontier, depending on if you're Japan or English-speaking countries. This is what we're checking out your boy Sam Procrastinates right now, who has the leaks. He's got all the tea. He's got the Sega tea on deck. He's got the Lipton for us, all right? So we're over here sipping, you know what I mean?
But regarding this for Frontiers, it's not a deal breaker. Obviously, we've had games that did this before, and I know some people actually like it. So it's not a deal breaker, but it is something that is a bit strange to think that Sega would do that again. But again, it's not a big problem to me. Regarding the enemies, though, you know, it really comes down to me having to see exactly what they talk about. You know.
All right, I'm gonna skip to the next one. I honestly think that this game they're working on a lot harder than previous titles, but we'll see if Sonic Team actually understands what their fans want or what makes a good Sonic game at this point in time. Considering it's 4 years, I think that they spend a lot of time restructuring and deciding how this game's going to work, so I am somewhat optimistic about it. I think open world is a great direction to go. I think if they're trying to do a Breath of the Wild type of Sonic game, then it could work out very well. It's just, I want it to be dense, and I want the level design to be on point. I'm fine, and you? I'm great. I'm refreshed. I'm just coming back from vacation, which is why I'm a little bit less fluent today in my streaming ways. I know I've stumbled over my words a little bit, but, you know, it's because I'm getting back into the swing of things. I had a super relaxing weekend. I got to sleep. It was great. And everybody on YouTube knew where I was. Everybody on Twitch knew where I was. And I don't have a job right now up until Monday. So, you know, I had no obligations whatsoever. It was great. So thanks for asking. How much water have you had today, Mentalk? Not a lot. So I need to go fill that bottle and bring it over here. I always forget that. Thanks for keeping me on my toes. I hope the ghost girl is hot. Oh, we're getting to the ghost girl. In a minute, bruv. Hold on. Let's see what else he's saying here.
Me so far. What could you buy in the Tower Shop? Source. 3 things: the aforementioned spin cycle, lightspeed dash, and the stomp attack. Oh, by the way, all of the UI tools were just Force's assets, so obviously a placeholder.
Okay, so it looks like there's going to be some skills and, like, you know, skill enhancement where you can buy things for Sonic so that he can do, like, you know, additional abilities, which is great. I think that just bringing that whole thing back from Adventure or even Generations, depending on how you look at it, I think that'd be good. I'd love a game without wisps for once, just like go back to, like, you know, the traditional style of skills. I think that's going to be good. Wasn't a fan of the Humans in Unleashed. The first Sonic Adventure is my favorite art direction when it comes to humans. They should get Naoto Oshima back. I honestly think that Sonic Adventure got a lot of things right. There's just so much wonder and mystery in that game. And it was just such a badass villain too, which I think they haven't had in a long time. Infinite could be better, but I think he was wasted in Sonic Forces. So yeah, I agree. Like, there's something about Sonic Adventure, like amongst the music, the environments, the levels, even using the different characters and just like seeing like these weird little secrets. Maybe I should play Sonic Adventure again on this channel. I did it one time, but I think I should do it again because I was running on like 0 hours of sleep. I think I finished it like 4 a.m. Everyone was like, "Man, you're such a trooper for doing this." It's that Sally shill. What's going on? Saying Sonic Frontiers sounds like a mix of adventure and Boom in terms of gameplay and controls. I honestly would like it to lean more into the adventure side than the Boom side, because I didn't really like the combat in Boom. But I saw what they were trying to do with that, and if they're trying to incorporate, you know, those types of things into new games, hey, I'm all about that shit. So they just need to fine-tune everything. All right, let's let this man talk.
There will be a shop in the game, and this isn't something totally new. We've seen Sonic games that had shops like this where you could buy abilities many times, like in Sonic 06, Sonic Generations, Sonic Unleashed. We've seen this type of stuff before, and the only worry I have is that I really hope that when you start the game that the base Sonic you have isn't completely underpowered? Because I know this is going to be an open world game, so I assume it's going to be a long game. And every time
They're gonna
Sonic
pull a
2 makes
Metroid
a
on us.
long game, it's not because
Sonic, you've come into a new world. You've been completely stripped of your speed, so now you gotta collect things to be faster again. Robin, what is going on? My man Mensa, good to see you. Good to see you, Robin. Your boy's back on YouTube after 3 months. Hey, what's happening? My first YouTube stream in God knows. I think I was playing Sonic Colors last stream, but you know, this is my first chill stream in a long time. So I'm just vibing today. I don't have like a real schedule. I do want to go back to my Animal Crossing like island a little bit later today because I know it's an absolute mess. Oof. But we'll get to that. I'm just covering all of the Sonic Frontiers leaks right now. I don't think that this guy is getting into heavy spoilers, so it should be okay. He's kind of going into information that some QA developers or QA people or testers, I don't know how you get chosen to test this out, but you know, that's basically what he's going through now. I think Infinite is coming back. I think so too. I think that'd be a wasted villain just to drop him because he just disappeared at the end of Sonic Forces.
Is long just because they inhibit your ability to go faster by inhibiting a power you have. So I really hope, even though there's going to be a shop, I really hope that the base Sonic you start with isn't going to feel completely naked. I do think it's a little weird that the spin cycle
he's going to be
is,
naked, Sam.
You know, going to be locked behind the store. I mean, I feel like that's something Sonic could just do naturally. I do know the Lightspeed Dash, that is usually bought in the store, even though it should be in Sonic's main natural moveset. I guess they want to go back to like how it was in Adventure where it's a power-up, or back in 06 trying to buy it from the store. So that's fine, I guess.
Now my question is it going to be like a soft reboot? I think, you know, like that's what I'm trying to figure out. Are we looking at a soft reboot? Or are we looking at like, you know, just a sequel from Forces or whatever? That's yet to be seen. It looks like it's just going to be a sequel, but we'll see.
The Stomp Attack, I feel like that's another one that should just be his basic moveset. But again, this is nothing too crazy, nothing really out of the norm regarding Sonic games. So again, it sounds cool that we will have multiple abilities, and I really hope that there is way more to the shop than just these three. I'm sure there is. This was just, you know, a demo that this person played, but I'm wondering what other abilities they will put in the game. Let me know in the comments what abilities you guys want Sonic to have in Sonic Frontiers.
I want him to have the bounce attack. Just kidding. I don't know. You heard soft reboot. I've also heard that too. But how many soft reboots have we had for this series? I'm just kidding. I mean, I don't know. Like maybe a soft reboot at this stage of the game would be nice because there's a bunch of new fans, like a bunch of new kids coming in. So maybe that'll be Shoeless Sonic. Y'all want Shoeless Sonic? Oh, that'd be a great skin. Hold on. Let's do it to him. I'm gonna do it to him. Oh my lord. Yes. Do it to him. This is what we want. This is what y'all want in Sonic Frontiers as a skin. This is what you want? Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. I did that. I'm sorry.
For the enemy source. Well, I thought the combat was oversimplified. I was actually very impressed with the enemy variety. There was a rock monster and a Lionel ripoff that I swear looked like it was ripped straight out of Breath of the Wild. The AI was also surprisingly...
I mean, there's nothing wrong with ripping shit straight out of Breath of the Wild. Genshin did it, and they've become a very successful game overall, so maybe that's not a bad thing, you know what I mean? Maybe that's not a bad thing, ripping shit straight out of Breath of the Wild. I'm gonna finish reading this. The AI was also surprisingly well done. If you walk slowly around grass, enemies will have a harder time finding you. Bigger enemies will chase you around the environment. I actually like this idea. I think one criticism that I have with a lot of Sonic games is that the enemies are basically worthless, which makes you feel overpowered. And like the whole point is getting to the end of the level, right? So that's why it never bothered me too much. But like, for instance, a lot of enemies take, you know, 1 or 2 hits to take down. And I think what Sonic 06 was dabbling in for a little bit is figuring out how to actually beat some of those enemies. Like they had weak points that were exposed, and you would have to like attack the core of the robot, and you know, the faster that you did it, the better the flow of the gameplay. And then that kind of went away with the boost formula, where you can just hold boost and just destroy everything just at the speed of light, which I think a mixture of those things would be great to have. I just want more challenging enemies and more challenging boss fights. I think that is one thing that excites me about Sonic games, is like facing that boss, because I used to enjoy doing that with Sonic 2 and Sonic 3, for instance. Like those boss battles, you get to the end of it, and like just figuring out how to take down the enemy was the best part of that game. You know, that's my opinion. But outside of that, like, I want to see something where we have like some harder enemies to fight and some better AI. So I'm glad that this is actually here as a source. Jazz Royce, what up, sir? I see you doing your YouTube thing, man, and I'm proud. I'm glad to see that you're having much success over there. I'm gonna give you a quick shout out, bruv. If you guys are into crypto and all of that good information, that's my cousin over there, Jazz. He's doing a great job covering all of the new crypto, and he knows a lot more than I do about that shit because, you know, that stuff is flying off the shelves. That pump and dump stuff. If you want to be a millionaire tomorrow, go follow your boy. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm sure he has good tips and like he's explaining it very well. So, hey, Jazz, keep up your thing. I love to see it. I love to see it. There's been 2 Sov reboots, 3 if you count colors. All right. Maybe we need a hard reboot. How about that? Let's do a full hard reboot.
Well done. If you walk slowly around the grass, enemies will have a harder time finding you. Bigger enemies will chase you around the environment. I do like the sound of that. I did like in games like Sonic Heroes, the enemy variety that we had, you know, between the big enemies, the egg pods, the flying ones. So I'm happy to see that there seems to be a good amount of enemy varieties in this. Regarding the enemies art direction, as we mentioned, we don't know what they look like yet, so we're gonna it's gonna come down to being able to visually see that and what our thoughts are when that time comes. But regarding having a lot of enemy varieties, I think that's a good thing, and I hope that
this man sounds like me. I hate it. We're both dressed in black too and everything. Is this me in another dimension? Is Sam procrastinates me in another dimension? I feel like we'd be great friends. Now I think about it. He has like the same poster as I do in the background. Bruv, he has the same shit. We have the same stuff in the back. I mean, he has the movie poster in his game collection, and then he has like some figurines. Are those One Piece figurines? No way. No, that's Avatar. Okay. All right. I'm not as big an Avatar fan, but this dude is based. I need to DM this dude. Let's be like, yo, can we link up and be friends? Let's do it. Let's do a collab. Let's see. Jazz, thank you, bro. Much love, man. You paved the way for YouTube. Hey, if you need any pointers whatsoever, I've been in this game for 2.5 years now. If I can help you in any way, just let me know. Especially when it comes to live streaming, because this shit, I remember back in the day, I was completely nervous on stream, and I talk about this every time I'm on YouTube streams. Like, I put up, like, my face was like this close, and I had my bed in the back. My bed is literally behind me. And that was basically it. And my mic was here, and then I had like a mini version. I didn't even have scenes. I didn't know how to transition anything. I didn't have cool buttons like this.
I hate when people underestimate my fastness. I'm fast. I'm so fast, you couldn't even comprehend how fast I am.
I couldn't do shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, that was a huge sidetrack, but okay. White men talk. Exactly. Sam is white men talk.
Regarding the combat being oversimplified, I hope that they make it where there's a bit more to it than that. I know regarding a lot of Sonic games, a lot of it is just homing attacking a lot of them until it feels like the enemies had enough. So again, not too surprising. And I think we actually talked about this in a past leak regarding something else that someone mentioned where it's just button mashing, which is just like homing attacking over and over again. That's something that Sonic.
So this is exactly what I was saying a second ago, right?
You add more to it regarding the abilities in the shop where Sonic could use the stomp or the bounce bracelet or do some sort of attack to destroy these enemies in a different way.
I'll tell you, bro, I have some Shiba Inu coin. I didn't even know that was a different coin for a while. I had Dogecoin, and I thought people were just calling it Shiba Inu coin for short, or Shiba coin for short. So everyone's like, oh yeah, you got that Shiba coin? I'm like, yeah, I got that Doge on deck. So I probably started super ignorant to those people. But I went ahead and I actually got some Shiba Inu coin. You know, like, it's money that I don't expect to come back to me. So like, I think that's, if you plan on investing on anything, always make it money that you wouldn't mind to lose. I think that's just the best thing about like taking these gambles, or like, you know, investing in crypto. And there's more stable coins that you can actually like put money toward, that's trustworthy, you know. But if you see like a new coin come out tomorrow called Sonic, and Sonic is the coin, and it's like, oh, this could hit 50 cents tomorrow, just be very careful with that. But aside from that, there's actual, like, you know, crypto is a very deep rabbit hole. And there are more stable coins than others. And you know, just go about it in a way where you're not ending up broke. Just like make sure that if you're investing in it, make sure that's money that you're willing to lose. You know, otherwise, you know, do your research and invest smartly. Be wise, be savvy.
Isn't just button mashing. Level design, this is going to be a big one. Source, I thought the level design for the platforming / puzzle challenges to be decent, though very simple. No idea how much of this will be in the final game. Felt traditional in the Sonic sense. Apologies if that's vague. So this is something
that one disappoints me a little bit. So like, as I said, I wanted them to improve Sonic design a little bit, but they're talking about level design for platforming puzzles challenge to be decent, though very simple. No idea how much of this will be in the final game, but it felt traditional. And apologies if that's vague, but I kind of get where they're going with this. Like, once they're in an actual level, it's very typical Sonic, which could mean as good or bad, because I think there are games with better Sonic level design and others that are kind of trashy. But overall, this doesn't disappoint me too much. I just wish that they would tighten it up a little bit and improve that level design. The only stock market I use is the one in Animal Crossing and the one in GTA 5 during assassination missions. Well, hey, that's one gateway into, you know, stock market. You know, if you know how turnips work in Animal Crossing, you can join the stock market tomorrow. I know the stock market sounds scary, but if you know how like freaking turnips work in Animal Crossing and you know how those losses are big. You know what I'm saying? And if you forget to sell your turnips on Wednesday, or you forget to look around to see if you have better deals, you're going to get screwed. So make sure, you know, you use that as a basis. And then after that, you go to the New York Stock Exchange. That's all. That's what I'm saying. Sega's gonna be at my door. I ain't scared of no Sega police. But hey, you think your boy's scared of these people? Nah, son. Let the Sega police knock on my door. See what I got for him. All right. Anyway, let's move on.
If that's vague. So this is something I've mentioned that needs to be really honed in on for this game, especially the level design. I think the hub world, the open world, needs to be fun.
Sorry, I'm gonna let this run for 2 seconds. I'm gonna get some water.
It needs to be fun to traverse as Sonic in an open
and blow my nose, because I was in freaking Denver like over the weekend, and I didn't realize that city is a mile high, and it destroyed my sinuses, and I'm still recovering. Like I'm back on like sea level or below sea level, depending on where my city is. I think it's like right on sea level, so I'm like inches above sea level. But being a mile high really destroyed my nose, so I gotta take care of that real quick. I'll be right back.
World, because if not, then what's the point of making an open world in a Sonic game anyways? I mentioned this in my live stream last night, but when I imagine Sonic in an open world game, I think of the Sonic CD opening, and that is what I want to play. I want to be in an open world that was designed around Sonic's abilities. I mentioned this in my past videos for Sonic Rangers. I don't want to be pushing blocks as Sonic. I don't want to be doing slow stuff. I don't want to have platform that's like in Sonic Colors where it's very blocky. I want it to be curvy. I want there to be speed. I want the challenges and the puzzles to be designed around Sonic's moveset and his character. But in the end, regarding that stuff, I just really hope that Sonic Team focuses on making fun and challenging platforming puzzles that is fun to traverse as Sonic and isn't like a pace breaker. Did any of the Sonic dialogue stand out to you? Source, it was all flavored text, except for one line. Sonic makes a note about how the environment is not feeling right, and he immediately believes Eggman has something to do with this, alluding to the cyberspace thing possibly being nothing but illusions. That's all I could extrapolate from it anyways. And this is actually big for me, because what this is telling me is, oh my god, is there continuity? Because the last game we had was
everybody's still here?
Illusions. You know, people didn't.
All right, wait. What did I miss? Sonic dialogue. All right, let me go back to that. You heard about the one guy that put all his savings into Squid Game coin and lost it all? Right. Don't be that guy. Don't throw all your savings into a brand new coin. I know I'm not a crypto person, and I can't give crypto or financial advice, but don't do that. Oh my god, don't do that. Like, or do it at your own risk. But like, you know, there are people who have made out like bandits by throwing their savings into a stock or a crypto coin. Don't do that. Okay? Those stories, it's like winning the lotto. Please be careful. Unless it's officially from Sega, I wouldn't touch a Sonic coin, like BK coin. Yo, you were in Denver. Where did you mention this? I didn't mention it at all. I said I was going on vacation, so I was like taking my own time. Is that where you're from? Did I like, maybe we walked past each other? He did. Yo, I would freak out the day somebody recognized me in their city, bro. Hey, Mentalk. I'd be like, hi. Let's anyway, let me bring down the energy just a little bit. All right, so let me go back to whatever this point was here.
Feeling
Did any of Sonic dialogue stand out to you? It was all flavor text except for one line. Sonic makes a note about the environment not feeling right, and he would immediately believes Eggman has something to do with this, alluding to this cyberspace thing possibly being nothing but illusions. That's all I could extrapolate from it anyway. So maybe the story is literally like them being in a virtual game. That gives like a lot of that gives them the ability to basically put anything into this game. So like again, as back to your point, like an extremely environmentally diverse world could be displayed here just because it's the cyberspace. You can basically do anything with that. And I think that it has more potential than Angel Island in that case. So I think that's cool. Let me just see what he has to say about this.
Man has something to do with this, alluding to the cyberspace thing possibly being nothing but illusions. That's all I could extrapolate from it anyways. And this is actually big for me because what this is telling me is, oh my god.
Also, Robin, we can totally link up on Animal Crossing later if I get to it, which I think I will.
God, is there continuity? Because the last game we had was dealing with nothing but illusions. You know, people didn't know for sure what they were seeing was real or not, thanks to the Phantom Ruby. Obviously, Sonic Forces didn't really go too deep into that, and I wish they did. What it seems to be here is Sonic might be thinking this might have something to do with the Phantom Ruby or Infinite. So I feel like the big bad guy in this game is definitely...
Wait, no, how did you pull that from this? That's not what he said. The source said it was all flavor text except for one line where Sonic makes a note about the environment not feeling right, and he believes Eggman has something to do with it, alluding to this cyberspace thing possibly being nothing but illusions. Now, it could be a flashback to Sonic Forces, but he says nothing about Infinite here, bruv. I think that was a reach.
Big for me because what this is telling me is, oh my god, is there continuity? That, and I wish that I did.
I think it's my first time disagreeing with Sam here.
What it seems to be here is Sonic might be thinking this might have something to do with the Phantom Ruby or Infinite. So I feel like the big bad guy in this game is definitely not going to be Eggman, but for Sonic Frontiers, I do know in the final boss, one of the playtesters did mention that the Infinite main theme was playing and it could have been just a placeholder. But it did have me questioning whether Infinite would return. I don't think so, because again, that involves there being continuity in the series, which Sonic Team does not like to do. But the fact that Sonic is referencing possible illusions that he's seeing to make sense of this cyberspace thing happening in the game does make me believe that they might be doing a little bit of a connection to Forces here, and that's not a bad thing if they decide to do that.
I think it's going to be a similar connection like Sonic Colors to Sonic Generations. While Generations was the next game in line, there was not a lot of flashbacks to Sonic Colors except the ending, right? So you realize that when Sonic beat Eggman in space, like he discovered some entity called the Time Eater in space while he was floating around after he was defeated, and he used that entity, took control of it to, fuck around with time, which ended up becoming Sonic Generations. I think it's going to be like probably a similar thing here where they allude to Sonic Forces, but it's probably not going to be like a direct sequel where you had to have played Forces to get into this game. I don't think Sonic games are ever like that, really. Even like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, they're barely connected. Like they barely talk about what happened in the previous game, except for like one thing where Tails was given a Chaos Emerald by Station Square for saving them at some point in time. I have no idea what continuity is not a thing in this series at all.
Are they actually going to do that and go all the way with it? I don't know. We'll have to wait to see. How would you assess the combat? Source, very simple, probably too simple. You said those 4chan posts called it button mashy, and that's an apt comment. I have a feeling it'll become more complex as you get more moves/upgrades, but in the present demo, you could spam the homing attack, but Sonic could use a flurry of punches and kicks. Finishers on bigger enemies had a slow motion effect, aka Breath of the Wild. So I did mention this.
So I think Breath of the Wild is essentially the rubric here. How can we stick Sonic in a Breath of the Wild type environment? So they mentioned like a flurry of punches and kicks, which does go back to Sonic Boom. Someone mentioned that earlier, where it's like a mix between Adventure and Boom. I haven't seen anybody talking about the boost formula at all, so I think that they're tightening up the controls a little bit. And if you can mass X to homing attack, then yeah, it sounds like a fuse in between the two. But I love how Sonic has a few other combat moves that can be used, and I just don't like the idea that whoever was playing it called the combat simple. But I guess like with Sonic, his move set should be simple. Like it should, like he only has his fists and his feet to work with. I don't really know how you can enhance a combat in a Sonic game so much, but I guess that's not really for me to think about, right? Everyone's trying to go Breath of the Wild nowadays. I agree. Like, it's a formula that worked. If you can take it and enhance it, a la Genshin, or a Super Mario Odyssey, which I think did it. Kirby's about to do it. Everyone's realizing, man, all I have to do is stick people in this big ass world and give them stuff to do. Personally, I like tighter open world environments with like a lot of content, like Yakuza. I really love those games, and the fact that they reuse the same city over and over, but just change up what's going on inside, makes it refreshing every single time. But I think for a Sonic game, open world works because of his speed, and if he's fast, then you can traverse this open world super fast as well, which will make it less boring for me. Honestly, I attribute it to a game like Saints Row 4. A lot of people think that, it's not the best in the series, but you're basically in a cyberspace and you have the ability to give the main character super speed. And just traversing that entire open world, it's super fun. You can drive around in these cars, but there's no reason to hijack cars on the street. You just run super fast, like everywhere, and you can jump and leap and do all types of super moves, and it makes you feel powerful, and it doesn't make the world feel like as big as it is. I prefer that, in my opinion, but whatever, that's just me. Generations is a unique case where it's connected to every game, even 06, which is self-contained in the timeline, right? You can do anything with that because you're in the middle of time and space, so they managed to connect it to every single game. Breath of the Wild exists. Every other game, yo, give me that shit, bro. And here, Breath of the Wild struggling with their sequel right now. I hope Breath of the Wild 2 has a lot to bring to the table. I like that trailer, so hopefully we'll see a lot more with that. Maybe they'll rewrite the whole system again.
I know, but Mashy is usually the constant homing attack. But as I mentioned, I hope when you get more moves and more upgrades that...
That's right, TC. Pokemon as well.
Obviously it's not going to be as button mashy, and that there's a bit more to it regarding the combat, as I mentioned beforehand. So since I already talked about it, let's just go right back into the next one. Next question, any idea on the budget of the game? Source, I'm not giving that kind of information because it's highly sensitive. But a game like this, with the scope it has, it is not going to be cheap. Given the photo...
Yeah, man, Sonic games aren't cheap. Considering how fast Sonic has to move, like, developing levels for Sonic is not cheap. And I think this is what scared Sonic Team from doing like a fully fleshed out... I think that's basically why Sonic Unleashed is half day stages and half night stages. It's much easier to make a stage with the Werehog moving slowly and traversing like a traditional platformer versus Sonic speeding through like miles and miles of level. I can't imagine like how difficult it is to like pack all of that information into one level. Considering like, maybe aside from some racing games or whatever, this is still one of the fastest video game characters, and like you have to do a lot with this little guy like that moves super fast, so yeah, Sonic games are not cheap, I don't think, but they're expected to always sell over 1 million, and they're good at that. So I don't think they're too worried about the budget, but I want them to make sure that the development is actually on point. I think it's a similar conundrum with Pokemon, where they have all the money to do it. It's a big series. It's just, what are they allocating toward it? And, are they expanding ideas, or are they keeping it safe and playing it safe? You played City of Heroes? Same thing. Yes. City of Heroes was one of my first superhero games, and I absolutely loved that game. I had super speed. I loved that shit. It was amazing. Fun to get super speed in. Too slow compared to flying, though. I agree. I remember with the flight, actually, you can only hover for a bit, or you could glide and you were super slow until you level up to a certain level, and then you can fly as fast as you want, something like that. I think same with super speed as well. I remember I had this Sonic based character where he uses I guess for the lack of better terms, Sonic powers, where he can scream and hurt and damage people with those Sonic powers, and then I had him run super fast, and I had him in this blue suit. It was cool. I love that game. I think there's private servers for it now, but I haven't investigated that. But thanks for reminding me of that. I think that was a super underrated game. It was sad to see it go when it went.
Realistic visuals I've seen so far, and based off of what I've got to go on, it's gonna be in the high millions. Not counting the marketing or the expensive CGI they're doing with Marza. This is going to have to be a multi-million seller just to break even, especially given with how long it's taking. This cannot bomb.
I don't know who's saying that. You know what I'm saying? Sonic games have kind of undersold sometimes. It's the lifetime sales though that carry them, pretty much. So that's why I think that is going to drop next November, because if they wanted to be a holiday game for the kids, that'd be their smartest move. And they always drop Sonic games in November.
And that is really big, and I'm really happy that this person is saying that, because I've been saying that for a long time. Sega's been doing a lot of budget titles with Sonic as of recently. A lot of games like Forces was only $40. I'm not saying that the game was priced wrong. I think $40.
Also, by the way, as I mentioned before, and I keep pausing it because I have a lot to say, so bear with me. Sonic games are going to be marketed toward this new generation coming in. It's not direct. It's not built for people like me. It's not built for people like Sam over here. It's not made for even like Gen Z. You know, it's made for the kids coming up. And honestly, like, I've seen all of my friends' kids and stuff like that. Like, my friends who have kids, they know who Sonic is. They're obsessed with him. They don't care about the quality of the game. They just want to play the damn game. So as I've like been immersed in this type of like older millennial vibe, my voice on YouTube doesn't matter when it comes to Sonic games. I'm gonna say that right now. Like, they don't care about 30-something-year-olds talking about Sonic games. Like, I mean, and honestly, I don't expect my voice to have clout towards Sega. I just want them to make a good game. And I'm not saying I know what's necessary to make a great Sonic game. I think that's for Sonic Team and Sega to figure out. But if they figure it out, I don't think anybody here is going to know. I've seen YouTubers be like, this is what Sonic needs to be a great game again. This is what Sonic needs to be a great series again. All of them are full of shit. All of them are full of shit. All of them. Like, oh, he needs a slick redesign. I remember watching that one a long time ago where somebody redesigned Sonic to like be some stick figure shit. I'm like, bro, relax. And then there's a bunch of people who put out these fan games on like Unreal Engine with like beautiful Sonic models, mind you. But they throw them in a sandbox, and people will always put in the comments, this is what Sega needs to take notes, because this is what Sonic games need to be now. And I'm like, no, it's not, because I'm not like, these controls are super slippery. If Sega put this out, I'd be pissed off. So like, I think people give way too much credit to the fans, and honestly, those fans do a great job. I'm not knocking those game designers at all, but it takes a lot to make a Sonic game, and I think that is best left to Sega to make those decisions. They don't always make great decisions, and they can take fan feedback, but they need to be very careful with fan feedback. They need to give us things that we didn't ask for, that we didn't know that we needed. Did that make sense? Anyway.
$, you know, is whatever for that game, but I didn't want a cheap experience. I want a game that feels like it's grand in scope and was...
I think if Sega nails this open world game, we could get a Flash or Superman game. I would love to see Sega do a Flash game. That would be great. Not like, you know, multimedia Flash, but if they pull off a Sonic game, then of course I would contract you know, a Flash game with Sega or one of their studios. Sega, hire this man. Exactly. And they have like this trashy sandbox with a bunch of springs and TVs and stuff like that, and it's just like, oh my god, Sonic can run around this big sandbox world. This shit's amazing. Hire this man. No, don't hire these people.
Quality, kind of like how Unleashed was. I think Unleashed was really the last full-priced mainline Sonic game, I believe. I know Generations was, I think, $50, and I don't know if Colors was full price when it released. I don't remember.
Colors was $50 at release.
It probably was. I'm not quite sure. You guys will let me know in the comments. But I want to have a game that feels like it is from the current gen. I feel like Forces didn't do that. I feel like Generations at the time didn't really do that a whole lot. And I know Lost World definitely didn't do that, and Sonic Boom didn't either.
And again, to my point earlier, it's very hard. It's very costly to make these games, and it's very hard to make a lot of levels for Sonic, considering how big those levels have to be to contain that type of speed. You're boosting past like a ton of assets and environments in a short amount of time. So like, I have to commend Sega for the way that they have managed to build out these levels up until this point, especially in like, you know, from Unleashed on, I should say. But I think in what he's saying here is that they don't feel like fully budgeted games. But honestly, like if you're putting out a game that lasts you 7, 6, 7, 8 hours, if you can beat it in that amount of time, it's not going to feel worth it to people to spend $60 on it, or even 70, considering this is PlayStation 5 or PlayStation Xbox Series X. That's what games go for now. I think that Sega sells it for that, for it to be competitive. If you have parents buying this for their kids, they go into GameStop and they see, oh my gosh, Sonic is $50 compared to Call of Duty that's 70 or whatever, and they have a 10-year-old, 11-year-old. It's Sonic. I know who Sonic is. He'll love him too. He likes Sonic. I'm going to drop $50 for this game, and I'm going to sell more units than that. So I think business-wise, it makes sense to Sega to sell it for a smaller price point. It doesn't speak to the quality of the game, but if you're making an 8-hour game, you don't want people bitching like, oh, I don't think it's worth this price point, considering it's $80. You know, it makes sense for everybody for it to be an affordable price, whether it be $40, $50, or whatever. It's not them not betting on the game. It's them selling it at a competitive price point compared to the rest of the competition. And it's a shorter game overall, most of the time. So I think to his point here, like, just because it costs more money to buy it does not reflect on how current gen it is. I think that's a total that's mislabeling quite a bit. I think prices are very controversial these days. So I think that it should not equal quality. Price is not equal to quality. It should be equal to numerous factors and what that company decides is a fair price point for that game. Now, if you're here pricing it at 70 and 80, I'm a little bit annoyed at those types of games because I don't think Ratchet and Clank was worth $70, even though I absolutely adore that game. I think that was a $60 game, but I spent $70 for it because I like Insomniac. I think they're a great studio, and I think that they treat their developers well, and I wanted to support the devs. So that's why I dropped the $70. But, you know, like, I really honestly think that if that's where we're going with games, it's going to be even harder to decide on what we're going to buy in the future, in my opinion. Xbox Series games still 60. Okay, so it's only PlayStation doing that pretentious $70 shit. And if people are buying, they're only going to move forward with that. Hey now, fans make some sick 3D Sonic games. GT was the first time I felt true fun playing Sonic. Encore is super fun too. Robo Blast 2, bruv. I'm not knocking all 3D fan-made games. Like, I want to make sure that you guys are aware of that. Like, I'm not knocking fan games whatsoever. There's just a lot of games out there. Anytime that anyone dabbles any new mechanics for like a Sonic fan game, people are like jumping on it like it's the next best thing, and Sega should follow that. And I think that's a dangerous sentiment. I'm not saying that those people aren't talented and they're not bringing great ideas to the table, but they just got to be very careful with saying, oh, this is what we want, because next thing you know, Sega implements those things by listening to fans, and it's trash. So I know Sonic Robo Blast 2. I love that game. I think it's super amazing. It looks great. It plays great. Same with GT. You know, and there's a bunch of Sonic 2D Sonic games that are amazing as well. So I'm not knocking the fans. I'm not knocking what work they do. I think there's a lot of talented devs out there. But I think that the Sonic community tends to huddle around a lot of those ideas a little too quickly, you know, especially because it's just like Unreal Engine and a sandbox for like a Sonic prototype, which we need to be careful with, I guess, in my opinion.
I wanted a Sonic game that feels like it's current gen and made for the current consoles, and it sounds like they are doing just that. This is going to be a big budget game, and they want this to do well, and I think this is great that they're doing that because they have the Sonic movie coming out soon. So to have this coming out around the time, you know, well, they're going to have Sonic movie come out, and they're probably going to be marketing this game around that time. That's great because you're going to have more people knowing about the Sonic brand, more people jumping into the game series. This is the time to make a big budget game and to really make it big, make it really good at first.
The two are not going to be connected, in my opinion, but there's probably going to be some promotional stuff like they've been doing this whole time with like the mobile games, etc. I think that the Sonic movie is just going to be totally removed from the game series, which I support, by the way. There shouldn't be a connection. But I agree to his point. Like, if you're going to market the new game around the hype of the Sonic release, go ahead and do that. Milk it for all it's worth. Avery, what's good, bruv? Hey, yo, I returned to the stream. Welcome back, sir. Good to have you.
Impression. And even though you're going to be spending a lot to make this game happen, it's going to be worth it because if the quality is there, people will stick around. I'm really happy. It sounds like Sega and Sonic Team are doing just that. They're making a big budget game. This is not going to be those low budget games we've been getting for the last 10 years. They're going to put their all into this, and I'm really happy to hear that. Question: how did Sonic look? Source: this is probably the best he's looked in about a decade. I almost thought they threw the Unleashed model in there for a second. It definitely isn't his Forces model. I played that garbage many times throughout its development, and
Wow, this guy doesn't sound biased at all, whoever this source may be.
this was much more in line with the older games. He is animated well. He has plenty of his usual idle animations, and he's got the usual modern edge that you'd come to expect. The CG trailer is accurate to how he will look. For the Switch version, no idea.
So that's good to hear. A lot of people look back to the Sonic Unleashed model and they think that's the best that he's ever looked. I agree with that. I think Unleashed is a gorgeous game, and it sucks that it got the bad publicity that it did at the time. I remember when it released, everybody was trashing it like, oh, this game is garbage because of this werewolf stuff, this werehog stuff. And now people like look at Unleashed as like the crown jewel of the series or whatever. I don't know what it took. I don't know like if just like a new generation started playing it and they're like, yeah, this is pretty good. Like this is how things should be. I don't know where the shift happened, but people bashed that game when it came out. I enjoyed that game a lot. I love putting on my own music in the background for the day stages and just playing them over and over again. So I'm glad that it's getting like some newfound love. There's going to be a Switch version of this game. That's my concern. Oh gosh, like the Nintendo systems always like hold Sonic back a little bit, and that worries me a little bit. But I think whatever. Like people have worked around the Switch, and Sonic needs to be on the Switch. Nintendo fans are like his biggest market, I think, in my opinion. So I think that's going to be important to the sales of this game. It's not that they're connected. It's more like general brand awareness could help boost game sales. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm saying I don't think they'll be connected, but they're going to use the brand to promote the character. And I think, you know, anything with Sonic on it, especially with kids, they can't tell the difference. And like, oh, that's the movie and that's the game. Like they can tell the difference, but they don't care. Like honestly, the team that or the demographic they're marketing it to, as long as they see Sonic everywhere, they're going to absorb more and more of it, and it's going to mean more sales. Basically, that's exactly what Sam over here is saying. And Forces change things. Forces made people realize that the Sonic team doesn't really know what to do with the series. And I thought there was just so much wasted potential. You guys, I still have to make a Sonic Forces video. Like, I really want to talk about that game. I have a lot to freaking say about that game. And there's definitely going to be a PC port, Robin. I think that almost every new Sonic game is on PC at this point. Except Forces, maybe. Is Sonic Forces on PC? Hold on. Did they just decide that it wasn't worth it? Because Sega's normally pretty good at that. Sonic Forces is on PC for $40. They didn't drop the price at all. But yeah, it's definitely going to be on PC. I would be surprised if they didn't make that choice. And then you can mod it to hell and back. I would love to like port like Skyrim Dragons into this fucking game. It would be amazing.
That is fantastic to hear. The one thing I've been, that I haven't liked is how they've been animating Sonic in the games. In Forces, he was completely static. He didn't even blink in Forces. He had no idle animation, which is absolutely absurd. Sonic was known for that. His cockiness back in the 90s, one of the things that gave him personality was him tapping his foot and looking at you if the camera checking his watch. His other animations were big in the game.
Nintendo needed a new Switch like 2 years ago, Yoshi. It sucks because there's this whole chip shortage now. Like even their OLED devices, they put out an article saying that they're going to reduce Switch production by, I think, some ridiculous number like 20%. So it's going to be interesting to see, because even if they had a new console now, they should have been manufacturing that shit well in advance. I think it's going to be difficult for them to get on board with a new console right now. I'm not sure how hard it is for gaming companies to get the chips that are necessary to build these things, but that's a huge concern, especially if they're bringing down Switch production as it stands while it's selling like hotcakes. And you just dropped your OLED devices and you're out there like limiting the amounts that you're creating. There's going to be a shortage of a lot of stuff for a while. We live in an interesting time. So hang on to your PCs, hang on to your butts, because it's gonna be a little while. Oh man, we need more chips, bro. Give me the chips. Is that gonna be our new currency? Is silicon gonna be like gold? We're gonna start like storing gold or silicon at the freaking Fort Knox and shit. Let's see. Force is on Steam. Max gifted it to me. Oh, okay. Well, I wonder how much Forces mods there are. Maybe I should play that game again. I've never played that game on stream. Holy shit. Food for thought. Okay, so this is about DLC. Let me see. One thing I'll tell you guys is that these games made now, 5 to 6 years being the new average this generation, there is no doubt in my mind that this game will be treated as a platform for a good while, like pretty much every other open world game in this era. I mean, if you're spending millions of dollars on this, DLC makes a lot of sense. As long as it's done in a way where it's not like freaking Marvel's Avengers or some bullshit like that. Like, I think that Sega should be smart about this. Heck, even Nintendo is doing it now. Developers are turning to long-term DLC plans in order to recoup costs on these very expensive games. I'd be stunned if there isn't an expansion pack season pass announced soon after or even before the game launches. And that'd be a great way to include all the other characters as well. Even though, like, I kind of wish that other characters, like maybe the main set, like Tails and Knuckles, are baked into this game. I think open world makes it a great thing to use multiple. But even if you want to focus on Sonic and then sell like a Tails story pack and a Knuckles story pack and maybe a Shadow story pack, I think that'd be fun, you know. But I would love them to be very different and not like, oh, now Tails gets to play in these same levels. Like, change up the level design a little bit for them and design it around them. There's a Forces PC mod for more curvier female avatars. Oh god. I'm downloading that right now. Oh shit. Fallout was wrong. Instead of bottle caps, we trade with chips in the wasteland. I think that would have been more, you know, realistic, but I think bottle caps are just easier to come across. But yeah, you know, I would agree. I think chips would be a dope currency. And then you get to like either trade them again or use them for your own machines and cybernetic enhancements.
One thing I'll tell you guys is that these games being made
Switch OLED, what a joke. I heard a lot of people say the colors are worth it, and I've seen all the shitty screenshots of people taking pictures of their Switch OLED, and I think it's just something you have to see to believe. But I'm not forking out another $300 for another Switch just for a better portable screen, because I barely play my Switch when I leave here. I'm not a huge portable gamer, you know, and then when I do leave, it's probably on a plane or something where I don't care. I'm going to be doing it like 4 hours, 5 hours at a time, depending on where I'm flying. Unless it's Japan, you know, then like, I mean, really, I just don't care though. You know, I don't care for a better screen portably. But, you know, I think like Switch is in desperate need for like some type of boost. But I think it's too late in the cycle now to drop a Switch Pro. It needs to be like a sequel to the console. It needs to be like a Switch 2 or new Switch or whatever you're going to call it. Switch up. Switch again. Switching. Some shit like this.
made now take like 5 to 6 years on average this generation. There's no doubt in my mind that this game will be treated as a platform for a good while. Like pretty much every other open world game in this era. Heck, even Nintendo is doing it now.
350, I'm sorry. Even more. Even worse.
Plans in order to recoup costs on these very expensive games. I'd be stunned if there isn't an expansion pack / season pass announced soon after or even before the game launches. Now, if you guys have been around my channel, you guys know my thoughts on DLC and season passes can be a bit mixed. Not to say that's a bad thing. I think adding more content after a game has been out is a fantastic idea. In fact, I feel like games like TSR could have absolutely done well with DLC. But regarding how they've handled DLC recently, it does make me worried. If you guys remember Super...
It's a little off topic, but I like your comment, Robin. Bottle caps were backed by water in the early games, like how our money used to be backed by gold. Yeah, good. I like that. Then Bethesda just kept them as caps and never explained why. Laughing my ass off. And yeah, like my first Fallout was Fallout 3. Then I went back and I played the original games, and there is a clear difference in like the world building in those. But not to say I don't like the mindless fun that is 3 and 4. I still think New Vegas is my favorite because they actually got a good writing team to work on that. I really need to go back to the wasteland in New Vegas, full of mods, filled with like, you know, anime girl death claws and all that shit, and just really enjoy my time because I loved New Vegas. I loved the writing. And I'm sure there's a lot of shit that I didn't discover the first time around. Very dense game. It was super buggy when it came out, by the way. I remember it crashed my fat PS3 like a couple of times. I borrowed it from one of my friends, and he's like, yeah, I'm just going to wait till all the bugs are done. I'm like, well, I want to play this. So I managed to play it first. And yeah, the bugs were real. But now it's looked at as one of the best Fallout games in the series, which, you know, similarly to the first two games, the world building is definitely there. So I'm not surprised to see that. Strikeadelic saying, I can't watch right now, but thanks for the news about the new Sonic. You got it. Sometimes I got to really embrace my status as a Sonic tuber, you know? Like, if I'm not providing the news, then what the fuck am I doing here? To make you guys laugh? No. My prime reasoning for being here is to be on top of all this news. So, Strikeadelic, you got it. You got it. You know, I think, like, I'm halfway through this. This is the longest I've watched a video. I think I'm streaming properly finally, guys. I'm stalling
Sonic and
forever.
They were going to make us pay for that, something that was clearly in the game, in the files, and they just locked it behind a paywall soon after its release. I think practices like that is bad.
Let me see them stall boys in the chat.
If they really want to make more money, make a DLC worth a damn. And that's not me saying gut the game of certain stuff and to wait to give it to us later in pieces. That's not what I'm saying. When the game comes out, it needs to be able to stand on its own, a proper title that has a lot of meat to it. If you want to add to the game months after or years later because you guys designed stuff after the fact, that's perfectly fine, Sega and Sonic Team, but do not gut stuff from the game.
Yeah.
To give it to us and sell it to us in pieces.
They're not watching this video, bruv. All right, let's see. Interesting lines.
Correctly. Question, were there any...
I talk to like the wall all the time in my videos and think Sega's listening to me. They're not. Were there any interesting lines that stuck out to you? Source. Besides the one of Sonic being suspicious of Eggman, nothing else. Tails is mentioned in passing, but it was nothing interesting. Meaning that no other characters are in this demo or whatever these guys played.
Interesting lines that stuck out to you. Source. Besides that one of Sonic being suspicious of Eggman, nothing else. Tails is mentioned in passing, but it was nothing interesting. That's kind of like whatever, to be honest with you, but it does bring a question that I do hope that... I know from what we've heard, it does sound like we're only going to be playing as Sonic, which nothing new. That's something we've been having to deal with for so long now, and I do think that is unfortunate. But let me know what you guys think if we were able to play as other characters in this game. I do wish if it's an open world that they wouldn't squander the opportunity to not play as Tails. Maybe that'd be a good idea for a DLC, having like an episode Tails, like kind of like what you guys...
This is me. This guy's me for sure.
With episode Shadow and Forces, but make it more than 5 minutes long. Question, is there another game compared to Rangers, which is Frontiers now, that isn't Breath of the Wild? The source says, good question. In terms of platformers, I would say...
what question is this? Is there another game to compare Rangers to that isn't Breath of the Wild? In terms of platformers, I would say two interesting games that it's strikingly similar to are the levels of Banjo-Kazooie. That's an interesting comparison. And interestingly enough, Sonic Jam's Sonic World. If you guys aren't familiar with Sonic Jam, that was like basically a Sonic collection for Sega Saturn. But they had like a section of it which had a 3D classic Sonic that you can like walk around and go into like this little shop and museum, and then, you know, the little pavilion where you can pick the game from the old games that you wanted to play. So that's what they're comparing it to, which I think is an odd comparison. Hard to understand what they're attributing that to. In those, just like Rangers or Frontiers, you're given a multitude of tasks to do in order to get the thing you need next to progress. It's actually something I thought about last night. Not sure if the inspiration is intentional or not. I mean, if they're comparing it to Banjo-Kazooie, I'd like that too. Like, you can traverse this world and collect stuff, and then again, multitude of tasks. It was basically what I was thinking, like a bunch of side quests in that hub world. I'm not sure if the entire thing is going to be open world, or there's going to be an open world and then it leads to like levels and certain like created levels, etc., etc. It's an early build demo. There's going to be other characters. I think so too. There's going to be other characters. Whether they're playable or not is not confirmed yet, but I hope there is at least two. Like, let's really focus on like Tails and Knuckles gameplay. Like, you guys have Sonic's gameplay down for the most part. I think that just getting like Tails and Knuckles involved would be a nice little thing. And just really like fleshing them out properly. So this is an interesting comparison indeed.
two interesting games that it is strikingly similar to are the levels of Banjo-Kazooie, and interestingly enough...
All right, I read it, Sam.
That's something I never played and I actually want to. But if it does remind me of that, I think that's fine. But again, I want the open world to be more than that. I actually didn't play Banjo-Kazooie, so I wouldn't know too much regarding that. Let me know.
Oh, this younging. This child. I'm just kidding, Sam. Oh, man. I thought we were on the same page, Sam. I thought we were on the same page. But you sound like a zoomer, bruv. No, I'm just kidding.
What do you guys think of the comments?
I'm just pulling his leg. I think he's doing a great job.
For them to compare it to Banjo-Kazooie, what you guys think about that for Sonic in an open world. But again, as long as the open world is fun to traverse as Sonic and it matches Sonic's playset, that's all I could ask for. Question: how big do you think the world was? Source: huge, gigantic. I can't underestimate that. I got a tiny glimpse of the map for just a moment, but what we saw...
Can't understate that. I got a tiny glimpse of the map for a moment, but what we saw was definitely just a small cut of the area. I wasn't able to find out or run out to a point to see if there were other biomes, but I doubt you'll be in the same place throughout the entire game, which would make sense to me. Size-wise, given that Sonic's movement is obviously much quicker than, say, Link or Geralt, I'd say it's going to be the size of Breath of the Wild or Skyrim's world. Skyrim, that's pretty massive, at the very least. Again, the budget on a game like this is astronomical. Again, that's exciting because, yeah, Sonic's movement is much quicker. So it makes a large open world like this easier to traverse in a faster amount of time, which is what gets me like a little bit impatient in other open world games like Breath of the Wild and Witcher 3, which they're comparing it to here. Because you got to get on a horse and you got to go around and really like, and for people who like to take in the environment and they argue like, well, it's very scenic where you can go around on a horse and, you know, check out the mountaintops and things like that. Like you can literally do that as Sonic. You're just running faster. You can stop at any point and admire the environment and how great it looks. So I don't think speed is necessarily a bad thing. And I would like to see how they manage to program Sonic's movements. Like, let's say there's a mountain. Can you just run up a mountain as fast as possible and just like fly off the other end? I'm just so curious to see how it's going to feel. And it sounds exciting. I want Sonic in an open world where you can just go wild. And I think this is what they should have called this game. Sonic Goes Wild. Banjo-Kazooie is overrated. Spyro did the collectathon style the best. I agree with that though. I'm actually a much bigger Spyro and Crash Bandicoot fan than Banjo-Kazooie. I just think it's like, you know, peak Nintendo 64 gaming. I actually like Conker's Fur Day a lot better than Banjo-Kazooie though. That game is hilarious. If you've not tried that game out, I think everybody should go check that out at least once. Maybe I should play that on stream. I don't know. A lot of people don't play it on stream. I heard you can play it on stream, but I don't remember it being that bad that you can't play it on stream. So maybe one day. Better not have them loading screen Sonic 06. I hope they learn from that shit. And if they have like a PS5 game, come on. Like that shit should run like this. Maybe on the Switch version, that shit's gonna take a while.
Was definitely just a small cutout of the area. I wasn't able to find out or run out to other points to see if there was any other biomes, but I doubt you'll be in the same place throughout the entire game. Size-wise, given that Sonic's movement is obviously much quicker than, say, Link or Gerald, I'd say it's going to be the size of Breath of the Wild or Skyrim's world.
It's pronounced Geralt, sir.
At the very least. Again, the budget of a game like this is astronomical. Is there any pictures or screenshots or something that you could compare the demo's visuals to? The source then links to a picture from Sonic Unleashed, and I think that's fantastic. If it does look like the open ring tutorial world of Sonic Unleashed, that grassy hill area, I think that's great. I hope
Conkers is context sensitive. Yeah, then maybe. And I like, there's no like, you know, streaming was around at the time, so it's not like, oh, let me get a stream-friendly Conkers game.
Hope the art direction isn't too jarring compared to Sonic, as they mentioned before. They said realistic lighting and global illumination looks similar to that. Grass textures as well. Hedgehog Engine 2 is the talk of the town. It could run circles around Unleashed with its capabilities. And
that's great. I think that Sonic Forces was a moment for them to create the Hedgehog Engine 2, and I think that was their biggest I don't want to say fuck up, but I feel like they spent more time on the engine and then they just built out Sonic Forces within like a year and a half, which is probably why it felt rushed. And then they were trying to get like something out at that time. But I've seen what the Hedgehog Engine 2 can do. I think that the Yakuza games are using that right now. That's what is built, so it has a lot of potential with lighting, realistic graphics. Definitely something that I think they'll be using for a while, and I'm glad that that engine. Someone mentioned that earlier, that the engine was built, so we have less to worry about, which I agree. And I'm glad that they've confirmed that they're using the Hedgehog Engine 2, because that gets a lot of the work out of the way, and they can just focus mainly on the game.
And I'm happy to hear that. I did hear that Hedgehog Engine 2 wasn't used to its full potential in Forces, so I hope they really go out and do what they can with the Hedgehog Engine 2 and really showcase what it can do in this game. They're going to ask if there's a Breath of the Wild moment, and the source says, oh yes, there is a Breath of the Wild moment. There is a cliff area that Sonic can stand on and look over the surrounding area.
So the Breath of the Wild moment they're referring to is the beginning of Breath of the Wild, where you get to a cliff, like you put on your little tunic and you step outside, you get to a cliff, and it just zooms out and you can see the entire world of Hyrule, and Breath of the Wild appears on the screen, which I think is a very iconic moment in gaming at this point. Super nice. I would love to see a lot more games do that, just to see like, hey, all of this is your, everything the light touches is your kingdom, you know, some shit like that, right? So someone here confirmed that there is indeed a Breath of the Wild moment. There's a cliff where Sonic can stand there and look over the surrounding area. You can tell exactly where you are. It was beautiful, but it was very blatant aping of the current trends. Well, fuck it, right? Whatever. If Sonic needs to just be on the current trends too.
It was beautiful, but it was very blatant ripoff of the current trend. And that is something we've seen a lot of.
Sakura Wars uses Hedgehog Engine 2. Should check out that game. I recently saw that game and I've heard a lot about Sakura Wars. I was actually interested in buying it. I think the price point was still like $60 last I checked, but I saw it had pretty good ratings. It is a tactics game, right? Or am I remembering it correctly? I'll pull up a trailer after this just to kind of see what that looks like.
People joke about a lot whenever a character is looking over a cliff and you get a panoramic view of the entire world. This game definitely has that, and I think, again, it is really funny that they are doing that. I don't know what to think of it. There's nothing really to think of. It seems kind of harmless. But again,
it is harmless, man. If Genshin Impact can come out and basically be like, hey, we're Breath of the Wild with waifus and husbandos, you know, and we've added magic to it and we're putting gacha into it. Come on, like, everybody saw Genshin and they were like, yo, this is definitely Breath of the Wild. But it came out and I'm like, I'm surprised that I'm enjoying this as much as and now it's like this huge like step for Chinese gaming. So hey, I think honestly, if something works, people shouldn't be afraid to steal and then, you know, like branch off from there. It's not like they're stealing the game. They're stealing the open world side of it, which is not copywritten by Nintendo by any means, you know? So that's basically what it is. Barry I always pronounce your name wrong. Barry War. What up, sir? No problem. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. More like Big's world moment, right?
Again, I hope that this game isn't just doing this.
I would love Big to be in this.
Trend. I hope they're doing it.
Can you imagine like there's like a fishing side quest? Like you just drive, like you run around as Sonic and you can see like Big at certain fishing points, and then you talk to him and he's like, "Oh, let me fish for you." And then it's just something there. That'd be nice, right? I think that'd be nice. That's like one way of including a character without like shoehorning him in, you know, like, but you can put fishing mechanics that make sense. So like there's more to something like, hey, let me catch a fish for you, Sonic, and then you can go sell it for rings to go buy upgrades. Think SEGA. A beautiful, beautiful idea. You should do it and then add a shower garden. And I guarantee everybody would be happy as fuck. Beats, what up? Hello, sir or madam. What's good?
It is the next evolution for Sonic in the future. They go on to ask about renders, and the source says that Sonic running around in the new environment looked stunning. That Sonic looks really good. Looks nothing like the overly serious Sonic Forces ones. These reminded me more of Generations and strangely 06. Vibrant colors mixed with the realistic background. And I think that's actually really cool.
I don't mind 06's worlds, actually. They're pretty diverse and they looked pretty good considering like it was next gen stuff. So some of the lighting was like a little bit over the top. But I think that, you know, the level themes that they picked were pretty nice in 06. And then Generations as well, like they took old levels, but the way the lightings look, on point. Especially like Chemical Plant, those types of levels. Very good reimagining of Sonic games that or Sonic levels that already existed. You know, love the fishing in Twilight Princess. Yeah, so like very similar to that. Like it doesn't have to be anything like huge or like, you know, deep mechanics, but it'd be a nice way to include like another Sonic character, right? You just pull up, you talk to Big, and he's the one that fishes, and there you go. You already have like another character that's in there. It's not somebody that you have to traverse the world with, but it includes like, you know, it makes the world feel more alive. And that would be a nice way to do it. The fishing hole girl is cute too. What does she look like again?
That's the case, because again, I didn't like how Sonic was in Forces, and especially as of recently, he wasn't that well animated, and I feel like the models just weren't all that great. So I'm happy to see that they seem to be going back to how they were back in Generations and even 06. Even though I wasn't a huge fan of the model in 06, I think he was just a little bit too lanky there. I will take it over what we've been getting now. So the fact that it seems like they completely redid the model and they did it from the ground up and it's fantastic and it's animated well, I'm really happy to hear that as much as before. The next question was regarding controls. The source says, as for controls, I'm surprised you didn't ask sooner, but this is why I'm fairly certain that there is very little Forces DNA in this game. It doesn't feel anything like that at all. Forces controlled like total garbage, and I made sure to tell them that. He felt really good to control. The boost era controls seem like something they've done away with, and it makes sense as to why. The way Sonic functions in something like, say, Unleashed, is not something that would work in an explorative open world. You'd need a full 360-degree control of Sonic, and that's what they've given him here. I wouldn't say it's adventure because I honestly can't remember the last time I played it, but it's definitely not Lost World either. I'd put it somewhere in between those. I noticed that Sonic would slightly pick up speed when running downhill, but I need to play it again to check. He acted appropriately to the terrain that I remember, because there are challenges where he could run on walls. Can't compare how fast he was moving to the previous games, but he seems to have the same speed in the cyberspace levels.
Okay, I need to go through that again. See, as for control, I'm surprised you didn't ask sooner, but this is why I'm fairly certain very little of Force's DNA is in this game. It doesn't feel anything like that at all. Force is controlled like total garbage, and I made sure to tell them that. He felt really good to control. The boost area, which is a very interesting point here, because I think it's going to be like 06, where it's like there's certain areas where you can boost or go super fast, but they're going to slow it down as well, which is nice, you know, like areas that are more like adventure oriented versus, you know, speeding through everything. It allows you to kind of, you know, look at the world a little bit better. You felt really good to control. The boost area control seems like something they've done away with. Oh, that's what they're saying. Okay, never mind. I take back what I said a second ago. And it makes sense as to why. The way Sonic functions is something like, say, Unleashed is not something that would work in the explorative open world game. I guess that makes sense. So if it's back to adventure style, you'll need full 360-degree control of Sonic, and that's what they've given him here. I wouldn't say it's adventure, because I honestly can't remember the last time I played it, but it's definitely not Lost World either. I would put it somewhere in between those. I noticed that Sonic would pick up speed slightly downhill, but I need to play it again to check. So it sounds like they just redid his movement entirely. Like they just started from scratch with it, which is what I think that if they're like going to enhance something that is not the boost formula, it needed to be retweaked. I'm glad that it's being compared not to Lost World, and I'm actually excited that it's something that's like a little bit refined, you know. This guy can't compare it to Adventure because he doesn't remember the last time he played it, so that's a little bit strange to me. Did you think 06 top speed was too slow? I don't think so. I mean, are you talking Mach speed? Because yeah, I think it was way too fast considering the level design. So it's just a little strange to me. I would put it somewhere in between those. I noticed that Sonic would pick up speed slightly downhill, but I need to play it again to check. He acted appropriately to terrain. That I remember because there are challenges where you ran on walls. Can't compare how fast he was to previous games, but he seemed the same speed in the cyberspace levels, which I don't know what they're talking about as far as like cyberspace levels. I don't know what that means.
He acted appropriately to the terrain that I remember, because there are challenges where he could run on walls. Can't compare how fast he was moving to the previous games, but he seems to have the same speed in the cyberspace levels. And I am so happy to hear that. That was one of the best things I've heard all day, because, you know, I mentioned this in this video here for what we need for Sonic Rangers to work, which is now Sonic Frontiers. I mentioned that they would need to make changes. You know, the boost formula was great for what it was. It worked great in Unleashed and Generations.
I think it's time to move away from the boost formula too.
And it was just not that great, but one of the things that hurt me the most is they had this super fast character like Sonic the Hedgehog with this amazing moveset.
All right, I want to get to the end of this this video now. He's like getting a little long-winded.
There is one last thing they go.
I think I'm being a little long-winded, but you get my point.
Want to mention here, they did say that there is no wisp in sight. You got boost energy by collecting rings, and if you ever ran out of any, this ghost lady would come up and give you more, and she would yell Sonic you. So yeah, so
there's apparently this ghost companion. I don't know if he's gonna talk about her at all, but like apparently there's this sexy ghost companion that's gonna be with Sonic in this game, and yeah, let's see what that looks like.
All you guys that just don't like the wisps, and for good reason, honestly, because I feel like they overstayed their welcome as well. That's a good sign that they still not seem to be in this game. So
all right, so I think that's the end of Sam Procrastinates video because he just has final thoughts at the end. Go ahead and check him out. I think if you're looking for like a channel similar to mine, this guy seems pretty dope in what he does. Sam Procrastinates. Oh, he streams a lot. This guy is a streamer. Okay. He knows how to get the views them. All right, cool. So that's Sam Procrastinates. Thank you for the leaks. I think that's mainly what we know about this so far. There's one extra thing that I wanted to check out. Let me see. Sonic. Where's my music? There we go. Okay, let's go to Sonic Frontiers. Ghost. Oh, I can't spell. Frontiers Ghost. Okay. Here we go. So Sonic Frontiers trademark spotted. New Sonic the Hedgehog 22 alleged leaks uncovered. Some of the claims, anonymous but predating one of the leaks, include a ghost girl who's into Sonic and very sexualized and attractive. I don't know if it's gonna be, hold on, let me see. Someone did concept art of this person. This is clearly somebody, like what somebody thinks it's gonna look like, but they don't know exactly. Maybe they drew it based on what they know. No, I think that's different. But a lot of people are speculating as to what this ghost girl is gonna look like. You want it to be like this girl right here? That'd be nice, right? At least some continuity would be there, but probably not. But we'll see. I don't know what a ghost has to do with like Sonic Frontiers or anything like that, but we'll see. Let me see if there's anything additional in this particular one. Let's see. The anonymous leakers. This is mostly the same stuff, but here we go. Let's see if there's anything else here. And this is probably the last like article I cover regarding Sonic Frontiers at the moment, because I don't want to milk every single rumor out there, but I just really wanted to dive in this today. So they discovered the new trademark for Sonic Frontiers. This is combined with an alleged 4chan post from October 17, as discovered on Reddit, and has been reported by VGC, claiming that the game's name has been changed to Frontiers. Once again, the open world Breath of the Wild comparisons were made, along with comparisons to Sonic Generations. They shared other 4chan posts, one predating other leaks, and it should be noticed that an anonymous post made after the original leak proved true could be lying or speculating based off of that information. Considering like how some of this speculation is adding up already, I'm pretty sure that a lot of this might be true, but I don't want to be the one to confirm that for you guys. Even so, what is proposed is not radical when the initial leaks are considered. The first post claims the game stages are long, with the second having more scary tone, nighttime, rain, and thunder. Sonic enters some form of combat mode when he looks at foes. Let's see. The cyberspace levels are the boost levels, and they act as special stages for Chaos Emeralds. So Sonic in the open world would be as fast as he is with the boost in the cyberspace levels. So I think that's fine with me. If we want to change up that formula for like specialized zones, I'm good with that. And I think that's what was hinted at in the trailer, where he goes super fast and you see like the cyberspace type of cubes on his shoes. That would make sense. So the ghost girl from entered some sort of combat mode. So I guess that's when he's gonna start doing the punches and the flurries of kicks, right? The ghost girl from prior leaks is supposedly from cyberspace, an area Sonic enters at times, and it can help Sonic with emergency rings, combat, and grant an absurd boost of speed. It even cries when Sonic is defeated. Oh, that's cute. The open world is divided into 7 areas or worlds, and these are all rumors, by the way. These are definitely rumors, but we'll see. And players can freely explore. They can also find colored rings, fluctuating through a spectrum akin to hypersonic, that can be exchanged for cosmetics and special abilities. Speaking of hypersonic, the game's plot revolves around the super emeralds, last seen in Sonic the Hedgehog 3 Knuckles. I find that hard to believe, because I feel like Sonic has forgotten about the super emeralds, so I'll take that with a grain of salt as well. While in that game they were a powered up version of the Chaos Emeralds, Sonic Frontiers will supposedly feature a villain trying to obtain them, all while Sonic mistakenly gathers the Chaos Emeralds. Concept art also suggested Hypersonic would be in the game. I feel like this is some fanfic 4chan shit. Gaining each of the Chaos Emeralds also grants an elemental power, red granting fire, and so forth. At that stage of development, again, predating even a teaser reveal, the game had issues with frame rate drops in the cyberspace area, which I'm sure they'll iron out if it's going super fast in that area, and wide open areas with nothing to do. However, very similar to Breath of the Wild in this game's defense. There's a lot of open areas with nothing to do in Breath of the Wild. However, many stages were incomplete, as expected for a work in progress. The game was also being played on Xbox One, with the official teaser stated the game was for Xbox Series X, S, among others. The poster also claims there's somewhat of a romantic mood between Sonic and the Ghost Girl. They really want to tread that ground again? And that the girl is even very sexualized and attractive. The second post, dated November 6th, that was last week, claims the Ghost Girl knows more than she lets on, but is keeping it a secret and is not revealing why she is so invested in not seeing Sonic hurt. While she is too embarrassed to reveal how she feels, she wants to be freed from cyberspace, and that the villain, who can turn invisible, can turn her into a real female hedgehog, rather than a human or humanoid as a ghost. After the infamous kiss scene in Sonic 06, we have to wonder if these elements will remain, or if it's genuine at all. I do not think that they're building a love interest for Sonic whatsoever. They've sworn off that. That's part of like the Bible of Sonic, that you don't put him in any types of relationships. That's why he's not committed to Amy. They only hint at it. There's a very strict guidelines or set of guidelines as to what Sega wants to do with their character. So honestly, and they have every right to do what they want, because those guidelines are mainly for like third parties. So if they're not sticking to it themselves, who knows? Who knows where that decides to go? Very sexualized. I'm just imagining Rouge, but as a ghost with bigger boobs. You know, like maybe they were like, yo, we had so much success with the Rouge character. We gotta step up. We gotta step it up with our girl, whoever, this Ghost Girl or whoever this is gonna be. I can see the Ghost Girl turns out to be a personification of the Master Emerald or something like that. What, very much like Skyward Sword, where Fi is the personification of the Master Sword? Because that would be interesting too. Sonika! Sounds like wishful thinking. Izuka mentioned that Hyper isn't canon in modern Sonic, right? Unless he wants to like cycle it in into this stage of the game. But I really don't think that people, like, these leaks would have to be from actual developers and not like testers or a focus group to see if the game appeals to fans, because I don't think that they would reveal all this shit in whatever build that they have of the game. So whoever this source was would have to be working on the game, I think, for it to have this type of information. But the Ghost Girl, probably, but based on what we saw from Sam Procrastinate's video, whoever did those leaks sounded a lot more sure of what the game provided, but he was provided a much smaller pool or demo to work with, which makes sense to me. Not all this bullshit. So I'm going to take this with a grain of salt, but it is definitely interesting to go from what's been confirmed, which is the name Sonic Frontiers. We don't even know if it's going to be for the game, but I don't know why else they would copyright that or trademark it. And then outside of that, we had all the rumors made by Sam Procrastinates, and then we have this list of mixtures of fanfic and probably some truth, but we'll see. Launches 2022 for PC, Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and Xbox One, of course. That's missing from this list here. But I think that's basically all I have to really talk about Sonic Frontiers, but that's a lot more than I expected. I mean, I've literally been on this topic for 2 hours, so A lot of information is being cycled into Sonic Twitter, into like Sonic channels, Sonic media. So it's been a pretty interesting day, considering I knew none of this before I sat down here today to do this stream. So before I move on to Animal Crossing, how are we doing? Are we hanging in there? Are we feeling good? If I missed anything, please let me know in the chat, but I think that I did a pretty comprehensive look. I was hoping to do a video on it, but I decided just to say fuck it and do a stream instead. I'm curious to see what this is. I'm curious to see what this is. The life cycle of YouTubers. Let's see if I fall into this yet.
Alright, this is my first video for the new channel. I'm sure nobody's really watching. Hi Mom, hi Aunt Ruth. We just hit 100 subscribers. Like, why are any of you watching? So my last video, Why Crash Bandicoot is Class Trader, did really well. And I really appreciate the new popularity, which is why I'm going to immediately monetize it. I just got my Blue Yeti.
I immediately monetize. There's no shame in the game, bro.
So grateful to you guys. Committing bank fraud, epic, just hit the trending page. I'm not sure why the tax evasion videos are doing so much better than the Minecraft videos, but I'm just gonna roll with it. The channel's basically becoming my job now, which sucks. Thank you for making I Am God #1 on trending. I'm basically invincible. Imagine if I got canceled next week, right? To my fans, I am truly sorry. That tweet about Chuck E. Cheese and George Soros should have stayed in the drafts. I'm gonna take some time off to reflect and grow as a person. So I made some NFTs.
Wow. Wow. Well then, YouTuber NFTs, I hope that's not a thing, bro. Please don't encourage them. Don't encourage them. All right, so let me check out Sakura Wars real quick because I've been very curious about that game. Sakura Wars PS4, the review. I just want to see a trailer. This was made in the Hedgehog engine, which is this is a year ago? This just came out. I thought this game was a lot older for whatever reason. Oh, it has breasts.
劇場に何か本用ですか？
私は帝国海軍少尉神山清十郎です。
Oh, it's like a RPG visual novel dating sim.
もちろん。
Oh my god. I need to play this. I need to play this. I know what I'm playing after the stream today.
お掃除
I need someone to make my heart feel great.
もう恥ずかしいよ。
あ？初穂ちゃんだ。デート？
覚悟召されよ。
待て待て待て。
ベッドの上での膝枕をご希望かしら？
神山さんは
This is the new one, the old franchise. I know the franchise has been around for a while, but like this, I thought that this one was a little bit older than like a year ago. Since it's a reboot, though, it seems like a great starting point for your boy. Because these girls looking straight into my eyes does things to me.
どんな女性が好みですか？もんやろ。それでええか？
This is the one right here, though. That is the one I'm picking, with her being a close second. But this is the one. This is how you know your boy is getting a little bit older. The more mature persons in the visual novels are what stand out to me. Koi Koi Wars. Wait, where's the battle though? I thought there was fighting in this game. Or maybe I'm being trolled right now. Oh yeah, there's definitely battle. Okay.
帝国歌劇団花組出撃せよ。
Oh, there it is.
桜が教えてくれたんだ。
Holy shit.
全力を尽くすことを諦めない心。
Oh my god. They have mechs? I literally know nothing about this series. I know it exists, but like, this is crazy.
展開。
Is this the game I've been looking for? It's not tactics, but it's more like Dynasty Warriors? Maybe?
私も神山さんを信じます。二人ならきっと勝てます。
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, your boy's investing in this shit. And they have the swimsuit bundle. They have the charming accessories bundle. They have the Legacy of Love bundle. You know your boys get all of this. They have the Neko Ears bundle. Hey. All right, well, wait. How much can I buy this for right now? When I'm alone, mech battle. When parents come in, dating sim scene. Hey, that's why you gotta get your own apartment, bruv. You watch everything, you should watch me. I'm just kidding. Harem, the video game. Definitely picking this up when the price drops. How much can I get Sakura Wars? I know this is not what the stream's about, but it's all about moving. Let's see. 84% like this video game. It has a 73% on Metacritic, but I don't fully trust Metacritic. I can get this for still $60 on the PlayStation Store. That's crazy. That is crazy. But, you know, I will invest at some point in time. Maybe once I start my new job, you know what I mean? All right, so what was I planning on doing today? I was planning on looking at Animal Crossing, like all the changes and stuff. I wanted to just briefly go to my island. Nothing too intensive, but I wanted to just kind of like just chill there for a little bit because I've totally abandoned that place. I will spoil it. I did go on to my island yesterday and I did check out a couple of the features, but I wasn't really feeling it. And a lot of people were interested in seeing what I thought about it because I made a video previously about Animal Crossing overall, and like I thought that it was good up to a point. Like it got to a point where I was disappointed with the amount of content because I thought there would be a little bit more. And that was I didn't put the blame on Nintendo for that. Like I just thought, like I just mentioned that there was a lot of assumptions amongst, you know, the Animal Crossing community that we're gonna get like as much as New Leaf. And I think that this whole season 2 2.0 release basically made it catch up to New Leaf. But I think that there's like a lot missing mechanic wise that I'm not gonna be too invested in. I think that Animal Crossing kind of turned the page to be more of like a creation sim, which is great. I think there's a lot of people out there who like to have full customability and control over like their village and things like that, but I just simply am not that great with stuff like that. Like I guess my creative abilities stop at editing and like writing stuff. So I definitely want to try out some stuff, see what things we have available out there, like with the rest of this time, and then maybe even after that, if I have more time, then we will fuck around and do other stuff. Let's get into trouble on the internet. You know, your boy loves reacting to videos, which I haven't done in a long time. So if there's anything interesting out there you guys want me to watch, prime that up first, and then right now I'll just take a look at Animal Crossing. So let me get my capture card up. I think this would be a good view for this. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, cheers to you guys for sticking through all that Sonic Frontiers news. I hope that once we have you know, some more news, it'll be a little bit exciting to talk about, because I can't wait to actually like see what the game has to offer. When do you think we will get a new trailer for Sonic Frontiers? Game Awards? I honestly don't think so. Sonic has not made big appearances at E3 or like the Game Awards or anything like that in a very long time. So I'm holding my breath on that one. I would be surprised if it showed up at any of those big conventions, and if it did, that's exciting because I think that shows Sega is confident in the product. So if that happens, then I will be pretty excited to see that reveal at one of those events. But I think if it's going to be released in November, it's probably going to be like its own trailer release with a Sonic Central, similar to the thing that we got last year or earlier this year. So I think we're going to have another one of those, and you're going to have a Sonic Central similar to Direct, based directly around the game and showing off those features and all of that stuff. So I think that's where it's going to go with that. I should play Mario Party with some people. I had like a great time. One day I will have, I promise, here's what I'm going to do. It's going to be interesting. I'm going to invite my real life friends to sit on this couch and play Mario Party with me, and you all are going to enjoy it. Just an idea I have. I'm just messing around with some stuff, but we'll see how that works out. Okay. Excuse me. Oh my god. All right, these are all the games I've been playing lately. Oh, I have this muted. All right, so let me just load up Animal Crossing here. Robin's saying I'm gonna do daily stuff on my other 3 accounts real quick before I welcome you to my island. Well, you have time because I'm still trying to figure out all the new features, and I was gonna go back to the trailer for season 2 or Animal Crossing 2.0 as they call it or whatever. But I think it's better just to take a look at my island really quickly, see what the hell is going on. I know that they've opened up features to cooking, so now you can cook and just add things to the table and eat it. I don't know what eating does in this game, but you can do that. There's a cafe, but we're gonna have to find Brewster to open up the cafe in the museum. We can visit Harv's Island to open up shops. I think it's just like 1 shop or 2 shops per day that you can open up. And just a slew of other things that I just want to check out. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this, and then I'll go to your island, Robin, see what you have going on over there, just so we can show the viewers exactly what's happening and the potential that this could reach. Members of our Island Life 101 service say we'll receive tips on island living every day. Yes, just like this. You can read back over the tips sent here anytime you like with the Island Life 101 Nook phone app. Yes. Is anyone else playing this game? Or like, have you fully put it down? Because I put this game... I've put this down. You like Great Ace Attorney? I think Great Ace Attorney is amazing. The writing is pretty good so far. I'm in the second part right now. I haven't fully completed it. But I think it's meant to be played as like 2 parts to 1 game, essentially. They are 2 different games, but I think it's meant to be played as 2 parts. So I'm waiting for that. Eating and cafe are both just kind of for immersion. Yeah, I agree. But well, I haven't opened up the cafe yet, so I'm gonna get that started. I wonder if it's gonna take me like a day to get it fully open or whatever. But I know I have to go find Brewster to bring him back. Hello there, everyone. Right now in quarantine. Oh yeah, I forgot to name my island Quarantine. It's 5:38 p.m. on Wednesday. Is that the right time? It is correct. November 10th, 2021. I don't have any big news to share with you all today, but I would like to touch on one seasonal topic. This morning I couldn't help but notice mushrooms are starting to pop up all over the island. So I've collected a few of those. I'm pretty sure that's for cooking, right? Mushroom pie. Of course they're delicious, but don't forget they can also be used in the occasional DIY project. By the way, all of the mushrooms that grow on this island are totally safe to eat. They ain't that type that'll have you tripping balls, alright? So, hey, just eat them. It's safe to eat, bruv. That said, it can be very difficult to tell mushrooms apart. When in doubt, be sure to consult a fungal expert before eating any mushroom you don't recognize. That's all for today. Have a fun day out there. Bye, bitches. Okay. I love like the loading times just take forever in this game now. This is me. This is Papa Mentalk right here with my big old nose. I gotta play Great Ace Attorney still. I highly recommend it. Very nice game. Cooking and seasonal furniture are what the shrooms are for. Shrooms are canon now. Indeed they are. Look at all this shit that I have. Look at all these prices. I mean these presents. So I went to the Nook collection area and I basically bought like a bunch of shit yesterday. Oh look, Shari giving me stuff. I forgot that I did all of this too. I was like half asleep. That's one thing when you're not working and it's just like everything is just so like the days just kind of melt together. I got a new record. I'm pretty sure I have it already, but I'm sure there's still roaches in my house too. What is this? Pergola. Oh, it's the thing that I got for my park area. Let's go over there real quick. Hey there, Bruce. It's you with the shirt. What was the name again, Chief? Was it? Been a while. Sorry about that. I got a noggin full of name and faces. Those get kind of foggy after a while. Spam. Well, glad you came by to chat. We ought to do this more often. Yeah, okay. Cool. Thanks for that. I can see the slowdown as I'm walking around though. That's kind of jarring. What do we have in here? Let's see if there's something that I want to wear specifically for the stream. Hey there. Welcome to Zombokum. You can do anything at Zombokum. Alright, I'm gonna go in the fitting room and see what I can throw on. If I can stunt on him. I'm pretty sure I have most of this stuff already. The flight jacket? Nah. Workout top. Is this supposed to be like Hogwarts? Look like Harry Potter now. Hey. Your boy is stunting. You know that meme of that guy that walks out and gives like the crowd like this weird look? I feel like this is it. This is the shirt. Dance team jacket is what they're calling it. I think I'm fine with what I'm wearing right now. How are turnip prices for me? Go find out. What is today? Oh yeah, I can find out from the store. You're right. I haven't traded turnips in a long ass time. Let's go find out. I also want to go put my new park fountain in my park area. I'm surprised nobody's left in the 7 months that I have not played this game. Because I came back yesterday and I realized it has been 7 months since I've officially played Animal Crossing. I'm also glad that... Who the fuck is that? Hello? Callie. Hey there, Mentalk. Out shopping too? Wee! Okay. When I was little, I thought it'd be fun to live inside a store like this. Now I wonder if I might not be spending too much time in here. Cool, thanks for that. Why is it... there's like a... You know what's something they should have added to this? Pets. Because there's a lot of pet furniture. And for some reason, we're not utilizing it. Oh yeah, you guys, what are my turnip prices? $62 bells. Not that great. I remember that was like all the rage during the during lockdown and the pandemic. What are your turnip prices? Hey, come quick, my turnip prices are 150. Let's go. All right, let's go sort out my park real quick. And then I'm gonna go to like the island to go see if I can find Brewster to bring him back to open up my cafe or whatever. I guess I'll collect these mushrooms in the meantime. I just didn't really care enough to like dig up fossils anymore and all that shit. That is my park fountain, but there's a regular fountain. Boom! I don't know if I prefer the other one. Should I turn it? Oh, okay, there you go. That makes more sense. Gorgeous. Guess I gotta find someone else then. You're breaking my heart. Oh, she was on my island. You must have got her from visiting me. Probably. Because the other person I had there just cut and left without my consent. So, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. There's one other thing that I had here. I don't think it's gonna fit where I want it to though. Like pergola? Or like purgatory. Where do I put this? Here? No room. Alright, let's put it out here. I don't think it will fit on the road though. Or will it? Aha! Cool. And now I'll push it toward the entrance. Look at my massive villager strength. Oh my god. Yes. All right, then you gotta walk through here to go through the trees and you reach the park fountain. Oh, your boy is special. Super special. Okay. So I'm gonna go to that other island. This is Captain Rowan the tiger, right? He came to my island. Yeah, that guy. Fuck that guy. That guy was a little too much for me. All right, let me get on this boat over. Oops. Oh, no. Oh, man. All right, I gotta go through this. Tripod. So this is Captain. He will take me to a random island of my choice. And I think we're gonna find the pigeon Brewster out there. So I'll have him sing a nice little song for you guys. Sometimes he says like some super nice stuff. Cosmo! What's up, bruv? Sup. Good to see you. Okay. Give me that life advice. Reach for your dreams, Mentok. Oh. Hey, I love it. I love it. I love it. So wholesome. Anyway, I know people get tired of his song, but apparently you can skip it, so it's not that big of a deal. You should clean your pockets before taking Captain's ride. Yeah, well, last time I was here, there was like literally nothing. But he has different flowers here. I should take these flowers home. I don't think I have these on my island, so let's go ahead and dig that shit up. Ram! My flowers. Glad to see you back. Hope your break was great. It was amazing. I went to Denver, Colorado, which is like way higher up in the mountains than I'm used to being. Is that mistletoe or some shit? This is strange. So of course, like the back of my nose is just like completely clogged with like bloody sinuses, and it's just like just stuff I'm not used to, you know. So but I did enjoy the break. I needed the fresh air. I got to like do a little mountain hike or whatever. I guess it was somewhat of a mountain hike, but stuff like that. I'm doing fine too. Thought I'd drop by to say hi. Perfect chill stream right before bedtime, and I'm glad that you could come through, Cosmo, because I just went through the entirety of breaking down what we know about Sonic Frontiers, which is probably going to be the next game for 2022. But now I decided, you know, just chill out a little bit. I'm going to play a little bit of Animal Crossing right now, and then pretty much like lead into just probably watching some videos or something like that, and then calling it a stream. Let's see what kind of fish this place has. This is my first time really dabbling in like Animal Crossing content since the update. What the frick is this? Horse mackerel. I could cook something with this fish. Aji fry. So yeah, now you can like cook recipes and all that stuff. I'm not a huge, I don't know if it's something I'm gonna do, but writing a cookbook, so like we got a bunch of recipes now that we could use. I don't have a lot of space in my kitchen for those types of things, but I mean, it's great for people who want to like open up their island to that type of content. I normally like to do this stuff like just chill, you know, off stream mainly, but we'll see. Hey, look, it's Brewster enjoying the island life. Let's see what this fish is first. This probably is a black bass. Definitely a black bass. I don't miss fishing in this game whatsoever. Kind of hype. It's kind of hype. We're kind of hyped today. All right, let's go talk to Brewster over there. Robin, is there anything I'm missing on these islands? Because like they look pretty much the same as like all the other islands that you would fly to. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, look, it's a gyroid fragment. That's new. I just finished all of Sonic X again. That shit slaps. I need to rewatch Sonic X, bro. Underrated Sonic content. I think Japanese deserves another stab at like Sonic content. For like animations at least. But with this new Netflix series that we have coming up, then, you know, maybe. Dear mysterious stranger,
A weird DIY TV show I watched at 2 a.m. told me to make this. So I did. Here's the recipe. I thought it smelled good, so I want to share that smell with you. If you make it, scream, I made it! Al, aka DIYMAN.
An orange dress? Bro, that's not... That's not a... I thought it was gonna be a recipe, bro. That was like a dress. Oh well. Cool, we got something new. Your old kitchenware stuff like stoves and all that can be used for cooking. Oh, that's good. Alright, let's talk to our boy Brewster here. The first one you go to is generic for Brewster. You can get gyroid fragments on all of them. Later, you can find ones with different seasons and time zones. Okay, that's cool.
Cool. You out here looking for gyroids too?
You know a Brewster?
Do I know a who? Who? You are looking at him? Mind if I ask what you're after?
Blathers sent me, bruv.
I see. I hear you. Tell him that for me. Oh, and also, this is yours if you want it. It's a gyroid fragment. Plant it in the ground. Give it some water and some time. It will grow up strong the next day. Gyroids take root fast when you return them to the ground.
I'm doing a generic accent, by the way. Nothing in particular.
Well then, be seeing you.
Okay, bye, Brewster. I got a Cherry Blossom Season Island and a Shooting Star Island where every rock spit out star fragments. Also, some islands have glowing moss and they make cool things. Okay, that's good to hear then. I should have cleared that rock a second ago, but whatever. Seeing as I'll be making a lot more shit these days. Pwam, pwam, pwam. Pwam, 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 pwam. I need to just collect whatever rocks that I can, right? Let's go ahead and hit this rock. Oh my god, it's a centipede. Do I have that? I'm pretty sure I do. That's the downside of not playing this game for a very long time. I've totally forgotten the shit that I've collected and the shit that I have not. Especially when it's like bugs and fish. Alright, so we spoke to Brewster. I'm going to let Blathers know. And we will leave for now. I'm ready to go home. Back we go. Be kind to me, old vessel, and mind your step as you hop aboard. These are once a day? I didn't know that. I thought you could spam this. Dig up anything good today? No. Yay! Yay, Captain! Watch out for that wave. Alright, so now that we are back to my island, I will take a look around. I always forget that Animal Crossing is something that you gotta take super slow. Super uber slow. But we gotta go back to Blathers, let him know that Brewster is alive and well and is not dead on a deserted island. This looks like a big fish, but I bet you it's a bass. Let's find out. Definitely a bass. Yeah. I caught a bass. No, wait, it's at least a C+. Ha 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 ha. Back. Get the hell out of here. Let it go. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go back to Blathers and see what we can get out of that situation. Hold on, people are trying to like talk to me on Discord. What is happening? What the fuck? No chat. Oh, that was earlier. Okay, now it's working. All right. Cool. Apparently I doxed myself earlier. Yeah. We're cruising through my island of quarantine. Out here for adults, not teens. Alright, let me stop freestyling on stream. Ooh. Oh dear, pardon me. Are you still searching for that certain coffee curating Columbidae? By which I mean Brewster. Yeah, I found him. Ooh. And allow me to add, hoot. Why, that is simply wonderful news. Do tell. What did he have to say? He said, I hear you. I remember that specifically. Oh, that's simply marvelous news. What a relief. That Brewster is a punctual and precise fellow, so I expect he'll make his way here forthwith. Eh, what? I suppose that means... Oh dear. I must make arrangements for his arrival straight away. Who? To that end, I'm afraid I will need to close the museum to all visitors tomorrow for construction. It's not... Oh, the cafe is gonna show up tomorrow. Okay, if everything goes as planned, we shall reopen the day after next. Cafe services in place. It is my sincere hope that you will join us for a cup of joe. Cool. Let me see if I have supplies to like make a cook something. I'll show you guys my house real quick. I know there's roaches in there, so I need to take care of that. I'm gonna do that first. Song's always like super sexual. There's some holly bush. So now that I have this, I'm gonna like put him somewhere special. I feel like I need to like relocate my house somewhere nice. Screw all of that though. I have like nice little pumpkins in the front that I refuse to take away, and then I just have like flowers growing every freaking place. You're back. What do you miss? Not much, sir. Just me just running around and checking out my island right now. I'm trying to see like all the new Animal Crossing content. But I think I explored mostly everything. Like it's just funny because I haven't been to this island in like 7 months. So like all of my villagers like, Jesus Christ, where did you go? What were you doing? All right, so we got something on. Yeah, there's a nice bushes, one to the left and one to the right. I guess I will not upset people and just kind of dig up this stuff here. I don't know if you guys are like sticklers for things in the ground, but sorry, let me move away from the mic real quick. Ah, close it. That's a bad outfit. I know. I just put on whatever. I'll fix it in a minute. I'm gonna go to my closet and my house in a second right now. BRB gonna grab a snack. Okay, Robin, I will be here. This is so chill. I love it. This is, you know, after hours with Men Talk. Normally I do this type of content on my Twitch channel, so if you guys don't follow that, go ahead and do so. Because I know YouTube likes me to just kind of chill and talk about stuff. But I kind of wanted to look through this content and, you know, check it out a little bit. Where is that balloon, though? Hello? Hello, balloon. Aha. Pop it right in front of my house. It's like a package for me. Hey. And there goes my slingshot. Oh, no. It's the end of the line for my trusty slingshot. Fine. But what's in here? I wonder who's sending out all of these gifts. God? Good. Oh my gosh. 30,000 bells? That is a hefty sum. What else do we have? I have White Cosmos. Oh, bad as in snazzy, not bad as in ugly. Okay, yes. This outfit is bad, bruv. I put on something that's like kind of autumnish. I'm gonna go stick. Oh, I do have Cosmos, so I just dug that up for nothing. I'm gonna go stick my Cosmos. Let's start a new little flower area over here, because I know that if you just put like flowers around each other, they just naturally start to grow. So that will be the start of it here. I have my first cooking dish here, my mom's homemade cake. So let's go. You know what? Let's take some time to just redesign the house a little bit. I'm actually down for that. I'll show you guys. I'll give you guys a quick tour because I have not touched this in a very long time. So I have like a lot of work in progresses. That, oh my god, it's a Jesus Christ roach. I love how the souls like leave the roach. It's funny that the ghosts leave the roach because it implies like roaches are animals in the Animal Crossing world as well. So like the implication is very dark. I don't know. Oh good. All the pesky cockroaches are gone. I feel so much better now. Bro, I had to kill so many of those things. 7 months. I don't know if it's like one roach for each month, but it was pretty bad. All right, let's check out my do-it-yourself crafting station. Oh, let's make a donation box. Because these fucking cheap ass villagers don't contribute shit to this island. So that's the first thing I'm gonna do. Let's keep crafting. What else can I make? I can make a lot of things, of course. Like there's so many do-it-yourself items and none of this stuff I really care for. Like this outdoor bath, etc, etc. I'll just walk around a little bit and show you guys what's up. There's a kettle bathtub, kettlebell. I don't have a lot of recipes. I know there's a lot of people out there that have a lot more. I do have the Halloween stuff and the winter stuff that I never crafted. So I kind of collected these things, but never exactly made them. I do also have in my inventory a lot of items that I've collected over the months, but haven't really like applied to my house or to myself at all. Oh, hold on. You ready? Hey, that's that quality. I scared away the whole stream with that. Man, I can't wait for you to see the little renovations I've done to my island recently. Did you see the casting for the Netflix One Piece series? IGN did a video on it and the host butchered Luffy's name. I want to go over that too. I think the One Piece... Oops, that's not... Like, I forgot that I was already on my PC here. Okay. Let me show that real quick while I'm at it. I saw this yesterday on Twitter, so let's go to One Piece Netflix. They got the cast for like the first 5 Straw Hats. And honestly, a lot of people are okay with their selection. I don't know how I feel yet, but let's take a look real quick.
Hello everyone, my name is Iñaki Godoy Calso.
Hi, it's McKenyu.
Like, I could barely understand his introduction, by the way.
Hello everyone, my name is Iñaki Godoy Calso.
Hi, it's McKenyu.
My name is Emily Rudd.
Hi, my name is Jacob.
My name's Taz Skylar.
Guess what? I'm gonna be playing Luffy.
But I'll be playing Zoro.
I am so beyond excited to be playing Nami.
I think she fits. Definitely. I remember like a lot of people wanted her to be play Nami from the get-go. So I think that she's a good fit.
In One Piece.
And I'm playing Usopp.
Interesting choice for Usopp. I think that he looks a little too cool to be Usopp. But I think that he knows about the series. I can tell. He seems to be the most excited about this. So definitely a good pick there.
Usopp.
I'm very excited to be playing Sanji.
This is Sanji. We'll see. We'll see.
Also, shout out to Ichiro Oda for drawing these tees for us.
Yeah, that's me.
He has the energy for it, but oh god, I don't know. This is like someone who's playing a live action Luffy. Oh man, I don't know. Luffy's a very hard character to nail, I think.
In the shirt.
Custom made by Oda Sensei.
The pirates! They're coming! Yes!
Woo! I can't wait to become the Pirates King.
Welcome to the Straw Hats.
I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like my body curls up inside a little bit as I watched it, but you know, maybe they'll do a good job. I think that it's probably going to be better handled than like Death Note and Cowboy Bebop, for instance. And I think that Oda is working on this project as well pretty heavily. That is a very busy man overall, but I am excited to see what happens out of that. All right, so let me give you guys a quick tour. Hopefully this is like quick as can be. All right, so this is my bathroom area. I just put a bunch of bathroom shit in here and a nice little sign over there. I don't know how to further enhance this, but I will eventually. I do have a lot of space here that can still be utilized. Oh, speaking of shows that got live action Netflix adaptations, my dad and I started watching the original Cowboy Bebop in English. We watched episode 1, and we might watch episode 2 tonight. I think that that's worth watching. Faye Valentine, you already know, is one of my OG crushes. So enjoy that. I think you'd like it, especially Robin. I know the type of media that you're into, and I think it's like a very thought-provoking show. So I think you'll enjoy it. And I'm glad Netflix is putting it on before they decide to butcher it with their live action one. But honestly, hey, live action might not be that bad. I'm just very worried about Netflix sometimes, you know? All right, so this is my gym area. Very empty. I can still put a lot of stuff here. But let's back out for a sec. And then if we go into this door over here is my kitchen area. Let's see if we can cook something for the first time. You can cook at an oven or kitchen island. So basically this is... God, that's not what I meant to do. But oh wait, put this away. Where am I? This away. Okay, I know there was an easier way of doing that. I just totally forgot because it's been a while since I played this. Did I make something with the system kitchen here? Let's cook, baby. All right, we got the sea bass pie. I don't have a sea bass for some reason. I don't have flour either. We have the horse mackerel, but no flour. I have no wheat. Where do you get wheat from? Wheat, not weed, wheat. Is that wheat outside? I was wondering what those were. I thought that was like weeds, like fall weeds. All right, well, let me go grab that then. Apparently wheat is just growing out in the wild like that. Yeah, my dad and I will watch the live action show after we finish the original. Well, I hope that you enjoy it. Let me know your thoughts once it's all done. No, these are definitely weeds. Where do I get wheat from? Was that something that was originally here? Or do I have to get that from a specific island? Because this does not look like wheat. Oh, wait, I can buy it from this shop. Oh, shit. Let's see if your boy can cook right now. I just hope they don't make Luffy a goody two shoes. He's virtuous but does what he wants and doesn't care about society rules. That's what's very important about Luffy, is that there's no good and evil to him. There's just people who who make life harder for others, and he doesn't care. You know, he doesn't care who he messes around with. Like, if that person is doing something that goes against his you know, his virtues and gets in his way, then he'll take that person down. It's not about, oh, you're a part of this group or you're a part of that group. And like, the further you get into the show, you realize why he's that way, and it's like very well done. It's very well described. A lot of decisions that he makes, you think it's because he just doesn't give a shit or he doesn't think about it, but later on you realize why he makes those decisions, which is great. You need wheat and sugarcane to make flour and sugar. You can find the crops on Captain Island or from Leaf, who will get a dedicated shop on Harv's Island. That helps then. It'd be nice if it was in my freaking shop. So I can't cook without these people. Ugh. Alright, so I think that's my next goal then. To go to Harv's Island. How much items do I have on me? I need to store some of this shit though. Let's go back to the house. Leonardo, welcome. Saying, want to come visit my dream address? Sure thing. Let me sort things out here first, and then I'll do a couple of visits before I call it a stream. I'm actually going out for my birthday locally tonight. It's been a little while since I was like out of town. I never really got to spend too much time with my friends here. So I'm actually doing like a little something tonight. All right, can I like cook from storage, Robin, or it has to be in my inventory? I think it's the second option, because I think I have a sea bass out here, but I'm just gonna place these in there just for the hell of it. I think these gyroids, I need to plant these, is what they were saying, right? Put in the clumps of weeds. You can also get tomatoes, carrots, potatoes through, I can get greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes through Leaf and Captain. Okay, cool. Oh, let me add this track. I think I like this song if I remember correctly. That's a good one. Let me know if you got the dream address. My code is I got it. You know what? I'll go there first. Why not? Has to be in my inventory. That sucks. Let me go upstairs then. Head to the dream address. I used to love that in New Leaf, especially like the spooky ones where you got to walk around and just kind of like explore like haunted or creepy content. I remember what was it, Ica? I think that was the name of it. Ica. Those were fun. I liked themed islands like that. Change shit up a little bit. I know that they tried to do the same in this, but I never got to visit a lot of that type of content. Welcome, welcome. The binary fields are teeming with beautiful dreams. By the way, if you prefer that I choose a dream for you, I will be happy to find you a surprise. No dream address needed. Nah, I'm going to a specific place. I'm feeling lucky, like a Google search. Alright, I'd like to share a dream. No, I want to dream. Okay, but I didn't say surprise me, so I should be able to put this in, right? I need to finish Miitopia on Twitch. That game just like gets a little repetitive after a while, but I want to see that one through. You may now search for a dream by the name. If you know the name and would like to dream of it, just search by island name. Okay. Search by dream address. All right, let's go. So DA 1641 1822 2626. Boom. Thank you. One moment while I browse the library of dreams. All right, Leonardo, let's see what you got. It's called New Leaf? Alright, let's go. I already like the name. Connecting. Processing. Drift and compile and emerge within the dream of New Leaf. When you beat Metopia, you get 300 character slots. No joke. That's fucking ridiculous. I'm not going back to that game after I beat it the first time. Not to say it's bad, but let's see. I have a challenge for you. Oh, you're making it fun. I have a challenge for you when you arrive on my island. My 2 characters are Elena, sister, and Leonardo, me. Also, feel free to go inside the homes as well. Exciting. Try to find the... Now open your eyes. You are now in a deep slumber, dreaming peacefully of an island named New Leaf. Try to find both your characters. That's the challenge? Alright, let's give it a shot. When you wish to awaken from this dream, you need only lie down in this bed. I will take care of the rest. Alright, thank you, Luna. I would like to get out now. Okay. So this is New Leaf. This is Leonardo's crib. Let's take a look at the map. Very nice. It already seems much bigger than my island. Is this your... This must be him. Is this you? God is good. Blessings. Nice to meet you. Can I wave? Joy. Alright, I found one, so I gotta find the other. Alright, so I'm gonna start from your airport. And I come in. Boom bang. Little bike area, scooter, so I can rent a bike, you know, I like it. I like the little stickers at the bottom there, the little stamps. Oh, you have an amusement park? Hold on, let's go this way first. It's actually really nice. Chairs, telephone booth with some snacks. This looks like a wedding pavilion. Can I ring your bell? Let's go. Yes. Oh my gosh. And now we're on the beach and it's a wiggler thing. My face fit here? It doesn't. Wait. No, it doesn't. Okay, whatever. That's fine. All right, so this is your apple orchard over here. Man, I get so jealous seeing other people's islands. Not like, you know, in a bad kind of way, but like I love seeing all like the cool content that people have managed to put into their islands. Like people have gotten super creative. I have like a silly little park that's not worth seeing. Like I barely have anything to show off at my house. There's a lovely beach area over here. Can I sit on this? Oh, I can lay down on it. Oh, that's so cool. I like that. All right, so as we go up, we are in the Japanese pavilion over here, complete with its own music. Lovely Japanese garden. You can sit here and play Go if you'd like. You know, here are some fountains. Beautiful ASMR aesthetic. Am I right? I see your house is one of these. So it's either this one or this might be your sister's house. But let's read the mailbox. Oh, I can't read the mailbox. I remember they used to label them. I'm not sure if I can. But let's take a look inside this household while we're walking by it. Oh, very nice. Very chic. I likes. Can I turn the camera? I can. This is a new feature, right? I remember you couldn't like do 360 view. I think it just kind of turned for you. So you can kind of get every angle of this damn place now. Hey, look at this. Let's play a little song. Ready? This is our boy Leo's house. Do you think anyone's gotten married in Animal Crossing? There's like one couple, that llama couple or the alpaca couple, Reese and what's her face. But that's the only wedding I've ever seen in Animal Crossing. You didn't know Mentok knew his way around the keys? This has been there? Okay, great. Then I'm just making up stuff. I love this song, by the way. All right, I'm gonna go to the right first. I'm thinking New Leaf. See, my brain is stuck in New Leaf. It's stuck in the old ways. All right, so this is the kitchen. Very wholesome, very homey. I really like the Christmassy, like old school vibe that you have for this like the entire house. It's super nice. This feels like one of those Christmas stores and you go in and it's like stashed with shit, or it looks like, you know, like a Christmas movie house. Like, what are we gonna do if we don't get the turkey in time? Marvin, go get the turkey. And there's like 10 million kids with like 50,000 gifts stacked like higher than Christmas tree. I love that shit. Oh, and you have a cornucopia. I've never bought one of these ever. Maybe I should buy one this year. Like IRL? Yeah, like IRL. Exactly. This is like I'm dreaming of a white Christmas type vibe, you know? Very nice, very nice. I like it. Is your house or is your island based around like that all the time, or you just have it logged it because we're coming up to Christmas time? All right, let's move up to the left. I like the cornucopia, man. Such a nice little... I used to learn about cornucopias all the time, like growing up in like elementary school and stuff, and I'm like, I've never seen that before. Who does the cornucopia thing? And then I think I saw it one day at like my own family's place, and I'm just like, oh, okay, finally we've done this. All right, so this is the bathroom. I can't get in the tub. Use the toilet. He did it. He did it. Hooray. Is this a sink or what? No, I think this is a urinal. So nice little bathroom. It has similar stuff to me. Like I have the same washing machine. At least I know like I'm with the times on that one. Nice song in there. Very chill, calm, cool, collected. All right. Let me go downstairs now. I'll go to the back room in a sec. Library. Okay, cool. You have a little office here with like your laptop and all that stuff. Very 20th century looking. Yeah, I agree. I like your little painting on top of the books. That's a bidet. Okay. I'm there washing my hands on the bidet like it's all good. Oh shit. Whoops. Alright, let's go upstairs. This must be your bedroom. Unless you did something like a little bit more untraditional and made a... Yeah, it's the bedroom. I like your vibe, sir, man. The theme is just consistent all throughout. And you managed to find like all the furniture that goes with it. Pretty house, indeed. You have a little knitting machine over here. Open up. And another desk. A little vanity and a telephone. Alright, so the last one we need to check is the house in the back. Oh, you have like a nice... You have a letter from Smash Bros? I need more detailed design like yours. I agree. I just haven't had like... I don't know. Maybe I just feel like I wouldn't enjoy it. Or I would need time to really sit back and just like... really chill with it, you know? Alright. What is this? This would be another kitchen area. Kitchen plus dining area. I'm gonna go with that. Super nice. All right, I'm gonna go to the other household, which you said is your sister. And I think I haven't found her, like the NPC of her yet. So, but so far I'm enjoying this island. All right, so let's cut to the right. I forgot I can run. All right, through here. Look, it's a picnic area. Check it out. Bentos, fries, roses. Cool. I like how you called it New Leaf too. Hey, there she is. Elena. What's up? Have a blessed day. This makes me want to go back to Dragon Quest Builders too. You know, actually, that's more of my vibe. Yoshi Master, like, I like the RPG elements to that more than Animal Crossing. Of course, like, I love that, you know, building the village, like, you can actually, like, you know, receive requests from the villagers. Like, oh, I want to live close to here. I want my house to be this big, and I want this and that. Like, I actually enjoy that part of it. It gives it a little bit more structure, and it gives me a better idea of, like, what to make the buildings out of. But I only played the first game. I haven't played the second, but I heard it's like loads better than the first. So I want to check that out. Pretty sure I haven't seen you around here before, sugar. It's not every day, or is it night? Dreams mix me up. It's not every day, whatever it is, that you meet a new face. Oh, thanks. All right, cool. In here. Cool. So I think this is Elena's house, or is this just a regular house? I believe this is her house, yeah, because it's fully upgraded, so. Okay. She's got a big old samurai sword in the center here, along with TV, etc., etc. So I'll do it in the same order as before. We'll go to the right first. And then we'll check out the rest of the island. I've completed your challenge, Sir Leo. So this looks like a little chill office slash music room, you know, where you get to put on your little vinyls and just relax. She also has a couple of succulents. I need to buy some of those. I heard plants just make you happier. Anyone have any house plants that they want to talk about? I wanted to like invest in it. I just feel like I've just never been good with plants, so I was thinking like something similar, like smaller, like a cactus or something, you know? I actually want to get into that stuff. Add a little bit more greenery to my studio area, I guess. You know, I'm just tired of Plank sitting there all day. Plank, tired of your wooden ass back there all the time. Oh, look, it's a nursery. Speaking of which, hell yeah. So she's got roses and like a little conservatory. You know what this reminds me of? Actually, Clue. Your houses remind me of Clue. All right, some really nice like plants and stuff hung up about here, like a little bamboo shelf with some fine china. Oh, and a parrot. Hello, Mr. Parrot. How are you? Free! Free from this world! No, I'm just kidding. So she can sit here and she can have her tea. I like that. Very nice. So like your houses are kind of similar too, you know what I'm saying? Imagine breaking into a house and seeing a samurai sword set up first thing. I would leave, bro. Not to say I'd break into a house, but if that's the case, you know you're fucking with the wrong person. And that's their display sword, so who knows what other weapons those people have. You can tell they're fully trained or some shit. Alright, so this must be like the office. Aw, look at that mug! Look at those mugs! I didn't know they had shit like that in this game. Oh, and she has pictures of like all the cats. So I guess she's a cat person, huh? That's nice. I see everybody's favorite boy Raymond up there. I see everybody's favorite girl Ankh up there. She's trending for certain reasons these days. Is that a Hello Kitty bush? It did look like a Hello Kitty bush, right? Was there a Sanrio collab? I believe there was at one point. So it might just, yeah, I think it was a Hello Kitty one. Wow. She actually collected all the cat portraits. That's pretty cool. I like that. There's a lot of attention to detail. And she has a little cat thing over here with the scratch post in the back. And the little kitty mugs, which might also be the Sanrio stuff too. So I remember they did have that collab like a few months ago. Anka. Sorry, Anka. That is her name. I don't know how popular she was before, but she's definitely popular now. Her office is inspired by Professor Umbridge from Harry Potter. Let's take a look then. Oh shit, you're totally right. Take a look at that, and it has all the cat plates up there. Oh shit, man. This person must like dogs. Funny. That's super cool. That is super cool. Props to you guys, man. You picked a theme and you nailed it. Holy shit. Nicely done. Nicely done. You get claps. You get claps. Alright, let's go down to the basement. Yeah, there was a Sanrio promotion. Okay, I wasn't just going crazy. I know there was a Sanrio thing, and then there... Ooh! Ooh! You can only look, don't touch. Fuck. Oh, look, there's a doggy thing over here, but... Oh my god. I love this. I love this. This is lots and lots of trains. Big trains, small trains, locomotives. We got lots and lots of trains. Man, this is like mesmerizing though. I can't stop staring at it. And it's like one train for each season. Holy fuck. Okay. I gotta leave. Alright, now let's go upstairs. Let's take a look. Let's see what's popping on the upstairs. From the blue team. Alright, so this must be the bedroom. Very minimal bed. I like it. You know, just for one. Keep it very simple. We got a telephone, some tissues. It's snowing outside. Okay, grandfather clock, more plants, a sewing machine, closet. Oh man, my eyes. Sorry, sometimes my eyes dry up when I'm streaming and stuff. Cool. And I believe that is everything in this particular house. We're gonna walk around the rest of the island because of course there's a lot to see here. Did that promotion include Agretsuko? I don't even know some of these Sanrio characters anymore. Oh, this one. I'm not sure. Let's see. Animal Crossing. No. It looks like people wanted Agretsuko, but it didn't happen. But there's a lot of crossover, like fan art. So that exists. Alright, let's take a look around the rest. We got a little kiddie pool down here with a little football you can throw and stuff. I think this side of the island is like what, more Japanese based. Look, it's the Statue of Liberty. Statue of Liberty. Easter Island head. Can I take a mushroom? I'm just gonna pick that up for now. All right, looks like a birthday area. I don't mind if I do. My birthday was last week, so let me just sit down and... Oh, I can't sit down. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Look, it's a chocolate plant and a big shell. I've seen this one before. I still haven't gotten it, but I've seen it on other islands. A little lighthouse and observatory. That's nice. You can see the other islands in the distance and just enjoy that vibe. Okay. Oh man, the slowdown. The slowdown's real. Oh, my eyes. Did I miss anything over here? No, we're in good shape. Like, there's some steps to go up there. It's kind of like a chill bench area where you can just hang out. Bro, this slowdown, man. You got too much stuff on your island, bruv. My eyes. My eyes. This is cool. Is this a bench? It is. Very nice. Little bamboo area. With the pond, waterfall, Japanese shrine. So I feel like your outdoor area is more like, you know, Oriental or Japanese based, like traditional Japanese, and then like your houses are very like 1950s clue type of stuff. Statue of Liberty, the most iconic Japanese landmark. Didn't you know? Look, it's the Mario stuff. This is are we coming up on the. All right, we're back to your house, right? So we have to go left. We're coming up on the Mario items. This is your city hall. Okay, so this is where we started. Does this thing make a noise? It does. I love it. There's a gnome, a trash can. I feel like there's a pattern here that I'm missing. Like something here. Like you have a fountain, a flower, a gnome, a trash can, and another trash can. Or maybe it's just meant to be like a park area or garden area. What is this again? I don't know what it does. Oh, an amusement park! Can we ride the Ferris wheel? Get in! Get in! I think that's the one thing that sucks about the park attractions. I don't think you can ride them. But I will wait for the next Animal Crossing where we can do those things. But otherwise, very nice carnival area. I'm playing though. I'm winning. I knocked over a duck. Do I get any type of prize? I would love to be on this thing with some friends, you know? It'd be a nice little moment. A little enjoyable moment between me and my friends, you know what I mean? Alright, let's go around to the left. To the left. We got a chess area, more beach. Stonehenge by the beach. Bonsai tree by the beach. Mushroom stuff. This must be new, I guess. Right? Like you can make this out of the mushrooms that you gather. You got some fishing rods, some fish out to dry. Yeah, it's an ATM where you can draw out Bitcoin, you know? Oh, these are all the villagers' houses. I like people who design their stuff like this, actually. Like, you have little areas where you can just, like, put little pavilions and match what their personalities are like. I think that's pretty cool. I never had the foresight to do that with mine. Sonic Balance, what's up? Playing a little bit of Animal Crossing now. Checking out somebody that popped in. I'm checking out their island for a little bit. I'm checking out, like, I think one more island, and I'm probably calling the stream, but I did go over a lot of, like, the Sonic Frontiers leaks today. A lot of interesting news out there. So if you're interested, you should go check out, check that out on Twitter or you know, the Sonic news outlets. I might do, like, a separate video on it, just recapping everything. Because I think it's I didn't know that there was, like, enough to really make a video about it. But now that I'm, like, a little bit more educated on the matter, I might go ahead and, like, make that my next video, just so, like, people are in tune with the leaks and all that. I like to deliver this content in my own way. Man, haven't been to an amusement park in years. I know. I think the last one I've been to was, like, Disney, I think, and that was, like, a few years ago. I used to go to, like, the rickety fair ones, like, in my county, and, like, honestly, I was not very I was not very excited about those rides, you know, because there was, like, this huge incident in my county where, like, a panel fell out of the Gravitron and it just fell back and, like, really, like, knocked the shit out of somebody's head. I don't know if the person died, but, like, there's been a few fair accidents that I was not, like, comfortable with. So I just go there to get the disgusting, the great disgusting food, the stuff that will turn your insides inside out, but it tastes amazing at that, you know. But I'm sure there's E. coli all over that steak or whatever they serve out there. I'm gonna stop hating. Anyway, overall, this is, like, a very beautiful island. It's much more than anything that I would ever produce. Look at this farm area, bro. Oof. So you have, like, an area for flowers, and you have, like, a farm area where you can get, like, stuff. I'm going to steal one piece of wheat. Can I do that? It's not ready to go yet. But I could steal that bamboo. I'm sure I can't leave with, or sugarcane. I can't leave with this. What do you think of the GTA remasters? I want to look at that trailer with you guys too before I go. I think that'll probably be the last thing that I do. I honestly really enjoyed, like, I was very young at the time when the original GTA games came out, and my parents are pretty strict about like me buying games like that. So I think my first like GTA that I owned was Grand Theft Auto 4. Like, I could have gotten San Andreas, but by the time like I was ready to buy it, I just was not invested in the series. So the first one I really legitimately played was 4. But I often went over a friend's house and I played a lot of Vice City. I think that was like my first foray into the GTA world, and I'm excited to actually just see like a fresh coat of paint on those 3 big titles, you know. And I see like a lot of people love San Andreas, like that's coming right back into the forefront of GTA popularity. I don't think it ever left, but amongst all the memes, I think it's one of the best GTA games out there. And I love the art style that they decided to choose to remaster it. So it's not like they like I was wondering what was gonna happen, but it looks like they changed the art style to be a little bit more cartoony, which fits a remaster, you know. So it doesn't look like absolute trash. Like, I like how it looks very sim-like, and I think that theme fits those original games. So I'm excited to see what Rockstar decides to throw in there. I've heard rumors that the next GTA, which is going to be dropped in like 2026 or some ridiculous year like that, but I heard is going back to Vice City, which is very close and dear to my heart because I grew up in that area and I'm living there right now, essentially. So it'd be good to drive around and see like how accurate they got, because, you know, seeing how good GTA 5 got like the whole Los Angeles area and stuff like that and the outskirts. It's nice. It's cool. I love that animation. Totally passed out. What do you think is going to be better, Sonic Frontiers or Sonic Origins? I honestly have high hopes for Sonic Frontiers. The news that I've heard about so far, it's an open world game where they've managed to tweak Sonic to control very well. That's what the original rumors that have come out from credible sources have said. It's a brand new style of control and movement where Sonic is kind of in between the boost formula and the adventure formula, but it's not exactly those things. So it looks like they tweaked like Sonic's controls to be a little bit better, especially for an open world. So I'm excited to see what that's going to look like for him. Looks like they're investing a lot of time into it. They built an engine years ago to handle this type of game. So I'd like to see where we're going to go with that. Sonic Origins is going to be remasters of existing games. And while I love those games to death, I can only play Sonic 1 so much. I can play Sonic 2 as much as possible though. Like that's one game I'll never get tired of. And Sonic 3, I'm hoping for a full HD remaster. I know that there's a lot of legal issues with that whole Michael Jackson thing, and it stopped them from like coming out with like a full remaster of Sonic 3, which is a shame. But it'd be good to finally get like full definitive HD remasters or ports, I should say, of those games. So hopefully Sonic Origins works. Wanting you to call you for my island? Sure, why not? Hopefully it's seamless and I could just pick up your call on Discord and it works. I'll be looking out for your call, but let me see. We are friends on this already, right? But to answer your question, Sonic Balance, I do think that Sonic Frontiers is going to be great. I am very skeptical of Iizuka as the creative director of the Sonic series. And I don't know why he's still in the lead. Some people say, hey, he's very passionate about it, but I just don't think his passion is in line with the series. But I'm hoping that this has humbled him a little bit. And he's actually coming out with something pretty good, well written, and controls well. You know what I mean? But I want to keep my expectations in check. But I honestly do think that open world is going to be a great switch up for Sonic. And here's hoping that it paves the way for a lot of new generations coming in, new generations of fans, very young fans. This could be the new stepping stone for them. You know, a lot of people grew up on the original 3 games like I did. A lot of people found some new breath in Sonic Adventure Battle, you know, for the GameCube when it was ported, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That was a lot of people's starting point. There's a lot of people who started with Sonic Unleashed and Colors and Generations. And I think now we're like, you know, in that next age of Sonic fans coming in who've seen the movies and played you know, all these games that are available to them. So I'm excited to see like this just be a nice love letter to all of those generations, and hopefully they do that, you know. Otherwise, we're probably just gonna get another pile of shit. Oh, it started a call. Let me join the call. Boom. Rabin, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can
All
the
right.
stream hear me?
I think the stream can hear you. I might have to turn you up a little bit though. Hold on.
Okay. I'm
All right.
opening up my island right now.
All right, you should be good now.
Okay, cool.
Perfect. Sonic Balance saying, not gonna lie, I think Sonic Frontiers is gonna be better, especially since we got the PC ports of the mobile 2013 classic versions and Sonic 3 Air, which are pretty much the classic remasters already. So yeah, same reasoning. Sonic, I feel like that's why Frontiers is probably gonna be a better thing. But hey, to get people started with Sonic, I think Origins would be a nice little bet. But we haven't heard much news on it, so I'm just curious where that's gonna go. Robin, I'm going to the airport now.
Cool, I just opened up my island.
Are you telling me I have time? I have time to waste?
No. I just opened it up.
Oh, you just opened it up. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's walk over there. It's been a long time.
Yeah, it has.
How are things?
Things are alright. I've been working on my blog posts and stuff.
Oh yes, I should plug that for you.
Oh, thanks.
I've read a few of them, and I think that you did a great job thus far.
Thank you.
So if you guys aren't a part of the Mentalk Discord, come through. But what I want to tell you guys about, Robin has a blog over on Newgrounds, which I'm actually surprised that you went back there to start it. But like, I support that. I support that site. That's like basically what got me into like everything internet back in the day. So it's actually cool that people are still using it for stuff like this. But Robin just blogs about different things that he's listened to, watched, played, and I think that he does a pretty good job just reviewing most of this stuff. He did an interview with, it was the creator of Yick, right?
Yeah, Andrew Allenson.
I call it Yick still, Y2K, but
That's fine. Everyone, like, even the devs called it Yick during development stuff.
but yeah, I wanna dive into this particular article, but I've read your others too. I read your review, as well as, do you have 11 reviews?
11. Oh, those are like stuff that's on the site.
Oh, the reviews of, okay, all right.
Yeah.
I have my old account. Can you believe it or not? Like, I haven't logged into it in a long ass time, but I still remember the password and everything. But the account is Tails1234. I made.
You should bring it back, man.
I made that when I was like 12, 13. Crazy. And I think it was like a little clip art of a doctor for some reason. I don't know why that's my profile pic. But anyway, go ahead and check out your boy. I am robin.newgrounds.com. Definitely some good stuff, and I'm looking forward to see what other blog posts you put out, my friend. Good so far.
Yeah, thank you. And some of those blog posts are going to be adapted into videos later on. I just got to figure out how I want to go about doing that stuff.
Yeah, I was curious to see, you know, where you were taking the YouTube channel and stuff. I saw you're falling back on writing for a little bit more, which is good too. But I was just curious about.
Yeah, I'm kind of like I had a big idea and then it got too like blown up, so I'm gonna backtrack on it. But yeah, so videos will come when they are ready.
No worries. I know how that is. Like, I'm kind of on like a short-term break. I mean, I'm sure I'll be back at it like next week, but yeah, it's gonna be a couple of weeks till the next video. But you know, I figure why not stream and just hang out with chat and stuff like that. Let me see. I hope Sonic Origins is more than just those 4 games, like concept art, trailers, animations, etc. It would be cool if there was a contained demo for Frontiers. That'd be nice, right? A bonus of Chaotix because that's stuck on the 32X. I'm surprised they haven't ported that at all. Maybe they just don't like that game. Because Knuckles Chaotix, what? All right, yes, I would like to go to Jughead. Let's fly.
Fly with me.
But I do hope it's kind of a love letter like that for Sonic Origins. I'd like some concept art, trailers, animations, anything that I can get my hands on to make more concept art videos on. Because outside of Sonic, like there is like a little bit of concept art for the other characters and stuff, but like Tails doesn't have enough for me to really make a long-term video about that. Bruise has like a couple, but it's not enough. And then Knuckles as well. So I feel like a lot of those concepts just were not released, in my opinion.
Yeah.
All right, flying over to Jughead.
Yeah. Your stream is a little bit delayed for me, so you're still in the airport on my screen. But
Oh yeah, it's fine. I forgot to do like super low latency today, but it's just yeah, those are the breaks. Like I would have to end the stream, and I don't feel like doing that. So I guess like 5 seconds, whatever, it's fine.
yeah.
Okay. Hey, you're waving.
Yep.
All right. I guess when I meet up with you, the delay won't be too much of an issue, right?
Yeah. When you're like standing right in front of me, it won't be that big of a problem.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Before I show you my island, I want to show you some outfits that I made.
Perfect. Hello.
Hey, there you are. Hello.
All right.
Okay. So this is my main outfit. I might change it up, but I have LA resident.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Femboy Friday.
Femboy Friday. Cool, cool.
We got Mummy.
Like Halloween mummy.
Yep. And then we got DJ, which I'll show you what that's for. Like a little DJ outfit. I threw the devil wings on the back because I thought it looked cool.
Are you about to drop a set?
Well, yeah. When we get to my house, I'll show you what that's for.
All right, don't spoil it. I won't spoil it.
Yeah. Cute nurse.
Cute nurse.
A lot of crossplay. Gladion. I cosplay Gladion.
That is from Pokemon. Yes, that's right.
Yeah. And then Royal, which is kind of like a royal outfit. And then Princess.
Very nice. Princess Peach style stuff.
Oh, I could do Peach actually. I have to get her outfit.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot there was the crossover, so that is available.
Yeah. So I'll show you my island. Over here we have like some residence like houses, but then there's also like the general like shopping district over here with some solar panels.
Very nice. Green community.
Yes, very green. I have the roost in my village if you want to visit the roost.
Oh yeah, I want to take a look. I guess it's like worth seeing. It's loading while you're entering. Amy has a bit of art. Yeah, so I think there's like a lot of lack of Amy content on my channel. Don't worry, I'm gonna correct that very soon. So,
every time I think of Amy, I can just think of that like time that everyone was obsessed with Amy in the Rouge outfit.
I should have really like cast it on at that point, but
Oh yeah, you should.
that's gonna be my thumbnail for sure for whatever I do with Amy.
Yeah. Here we can get coffee together.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Do I have to speak with him?
Yeah, I think you have to speak.
Well, look at you!
Yoshi Master leader coming in with the $5. Oh my gosh, I got a nice little donation. It's been a while since I received one of those. Hold on. Best way to react to that. Aha.
Gonna take a shot.
Of course. I'm on vacation, bruv. Yoshi Master, I appreciate you, man. You've been watching my content for a very long time too. Don't think I don't notice you. Thank you, Sarah, for the $5. It means a lot. Straight to the head. Let's go.
We're supposed to be drinking coffee, not alcohol.
Jesus Christ. I haven't done that in a long time. Oh my god.
God damn.
Ugh. All right. Gotta give the people what they want. No, just kidding. All right. Welcome to the roost. Thank you, Yoshi. I appreciate that. Get back to the. There it is. I got the right view. Oof. Welcome back, Avery. We're here touring some islands out here. Didn't I just speak to you? Oh,
Yeah, he's like shy, so you have to speak to him like twice.
That's right. I remember that from New Leaf.
Yeah.
Coffee to go, right? 1 cup. $300 US. I'm sorry. I meant 300 Bitcoin. Thank you. Coming right up. That Brewster coin. People wanted Amy as a playable character for Mania. I remember there was like a super hilarious clip of. Was that official? It might have been, or maybe not. But they show like Amy like in the Mania trailer, and she comes up and waves at the elevator that they like show all the other characters in, and they just shut the door on her. So, I think it was just like that was fan made because they were just kind of, but it was very convincing. No matter where you're from. Oh, go ahead. What are you saying?
Yeah, that sounds fan made, but that's really funny.
It's hilarious. It's like everybody's so happy to be in the game, and they did Sonic Mania Plus, and you see like all the 5 characters in Sonic Mania in the elevator, and Amy pulls up, and they just shut the freaking door. No matter where you're from, I'll give you a cup of coffee. You're sure to appreciate. Thank you. I always loved this area because just super chill to watch Brewster make your coffee.
Yeah, earlier I was in here on my Dale Cooper file because I have a Twin Peaks house that I'm making. But there's like I was on my Dale Cooper file and Don was sitting in one of these stools over here.
Let's see, what can I sit now and drink this?
You can sit over here. I
Okay.
don't think they let you sit there when you have like they're letting me sit at the counter? What?
Oh, well, you have privileges, I guess.
I guess I do.
Or maybe it's just the space. Yeah, it's like how it's spaced out because you can. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll sit here. So I have coffee. What do I do with it? It was a fan animation. Okay. Yeah, I remember correctly, but I feel like Sega would put out some shit like that. Their social media is very self-aware.
Yeah. Do you want separate checks or do you want me to cover it?
Do separate checks is fine.
Okay. Cool.
I got money like that. I can't wait for the Nook coin. He would make a coin. Nook would definitely make a coin. That should have been in this.
That absolutely he would.
Have I told you about Nook coin?
Here we go, sharing a cup of coffee.
Ah. Fuck. Did I disconnect? I pressed the home button. I think I'm fine.
Oh. Yeah, you should be okay as long as you just go back straight to the game.
Yeah, I did. I tried to take a picture and I pressed the wrong button.
Ah. Oh, I got a thing on my Nook Miles.
See, share a cup of coffee. Is that some shit? Or did you just drink enough coffee?
Yeah, it was just like a Nook Miles for drinking, basically.
Okay. That means I'll have to do more of that. Get back. I finally get my cafe. Are you gonna clean this? You disgusting pigeon.
He'll clean when we leave.
Okay, great.
I mean, that's usually how it goes with restaurants and stuff. They pick up your dishes after you leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think with this cafe you can work there again, right? Is that a thing?
I don't think you can work there in this update. They might add that in later if people demand it, but
Right. I don't think they're adding anything else because they said this is it. Don't ask me for anything else.
never ask me for anything ever again.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
I think they're just going all in on Splatoon at this point for whatever secret Mario project they're working on right now.
Probably, yeah. this is still under development. A lot of this style is still under development, but this is gonna be like a whole Twin Peaks area themed house.
Okay. I have not watched the show, but
yeah,
I'm interested to see what this looks like.
Yeah. Right now it's like the diner area, and then oh, you're not even in here.
I'm in here now. Oh, nice.
Yeah, right now it's like the diner area, and then over here I want to have a room that's like the Black Lodge, which is where all the dream sequences are. Back here.
I recall like Twin Peaks is what it had like a similar atmosphere to Life is Strange, right? The first one.
More Deadly Premonition.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Because Deadly Premonition was essentially a rip-off of Twin Peaks, and they had to like tweak it heavily to avoid it from being that.
That director is like, he would just put out games and just not go anywhere with them, but they were like always like fascinating. I don't know.
Oh, Swery's actually friends with Andrew, the creator of Yik.
Really?
Yeah. He actually, fun fact, Swery accidentally leaked the new intro cutscene for Y2K a few months back on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
He didn't
Makes
know
sense.
he didn't know he wasn't allowed to share the video, even though the description said "do not share." And he just tweeted out "love Yik" with the link to the video.
Wow. By the way, Yoshi's saying, "I love how 3D glasses became a fashion item." I haven't seen a lot of these in a long ass time, but I remember I used to have like computer games that I'd play, and they came with the little stupid paper glasses like that. You'd like see 3D dinosaurs and shit.
I remember watching Shark Boy and Lava Girl as a young kid, and they had the.
It was in 3D.
Yeah,
Like that, it's changed so much. It's not the red and blue anymore, but just like weird, surprisingly stylish shades.
These, yeah, like those shades that like somehow fits my vision sometimes.
Yeah, right.
And yeah, over here I'm probably gonna do like either a replica of the police station or a replica of the room that they all meet in the police station to like interrogate people or eat a massive spread of donuts while they do research.
Okay.
Which and then over here on this area I want to do like Dr. Jacoby's office.
Okay.
He's a therapist in the show who becomes like a very important character and identifies someone who committed murder later on.
Okay.
And he also has like a very Hawaiian themed like living area or like office, I mean, which is why this is here, because it's going to be in his office later.
Okay, so what do you plan to keep these chairs, or you're gonna move this out and it's like put that in there?
I'm gonna move this around later.
Okay.
Yeah, like the walls are temporary until I get like the actual correct wooden walls that I need.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Come over here.
Swery's new game, The Good Life, came out last month. I backed it on Kickstarter. It's a life sim like this. Oh, that was him?
Oh wow, I didn't know that was him.
I saw that recently. Let me see if it's the same game I'm thinking. Good Life. The Goof Life. Starring Goofy. Game.
Sonic Balance says to leave. See ya, Sonic.
Sonic. Take care. Thanks for dropping by. I'll try to be on the next stream, LOL. I'll just schedule it like on a weekend, next stream that I do. I'm trying to play around with different times, see what's best for most of the viewers. But of course, I wanted to do something while I had the time, so. But thanks for coming through. I will see you soon. This Good Life, it doesn't look like a Swery game. It's a live sim. Is there like something weird about it? Like, is there like a nice twist to it? I feel like Swery is the type of person to do. Oh, it's on Xbox Game Pass, so I can try it for free.
Ooh, nice.
That.
Just tell me how that is.
I'll let you know if I have a opportunity to play. There's a lot of freaking games coming out, especially Shin Megami Tonight.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot that was coming out.
I need to preload that unless which yeah.
Yeah. This is like in construction, but this is like the park area over here.
Oh, okay, yours is like much larger than mine. I had to like Really cram it in.
I might have to like remodel it, because like I want to put in some more of the like park things, like the new fountain and stuff, but I don't have enough area because all these fucking orange trees are in the way.
Yeah. They have like some new stuff where you can spend Nook Miles for more like park equipment. I'd check that out too.
Yeah, and then up here, I don't know why I went up there because I'm going this way. But oh, other way.
People turn into cats and dogs at night in The Good Life. Okay, there's the twist.
Yeah, there's the sweary twist. Over here we actually have a little area for another character that I put on this island, which is the Hats Maniac from Pokemon.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, I'll show you a screenshot of her later, but she actually looks like the Hats Maniac too.
Oh, look, there's a nice little drawing.
There's a little pumpkin patch over here. Here's her house, which is just mostly Halloween stuff, and then this cool pixel art that I found on the Pro Designs.
Hex Maniac. And it's weird that like he's pretty popular, but it's like, you know, a generic character.
Yeah, it's because people like anime girls.
Yeah, well, actually, like what gothic anime girls?
Yeah. Oh, also, this painting up here is one of the haunted paintings. There's like some paintings that will change the way they look after 413. So
what in like a few minutes?
Maybe I think it was 413. It might actually be 7 or something.
All right, well, we'll check in like 4 minutes then.
Yeah, I know that this one, it's supposed to like move its hands and change its facial expression. There's like one of them, like the way haunted paintings work is that they look exactly like fake paintings, but then after a certain time of day they like change in some way. Like there's one of those not terracotta, but like the little statue that kind of looks like Play Doh from Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one, it looks like the fake one, but after a certain time of day, its eyes will start glowing. So I want to fill this one with all the like painted, like haunted paintings and stuff.
Oh, whoa. Some of this Hex Maniac stuff. All right, I'll just show.
Yeah, no, don't.
Yeah, I gotta be careful here. So this is a Hex Maniac over here from Pokemon. She's a trainer class. Not a specific character, but you'll run into a bunch that look like her. I think when did they debut? Hoenn?
Yeah, they were in Hoenn and they made a comeback in SNY, which is where that design comes from. That's when she got all popular.
Yo. So yeah, I'm just showing off the, you know, Yoshi asked what the girl was. So yeah.
Yeah.
I see Jack is up there too. That's nice.
Yep,
I guess we'll come back in here and
yeah, we'll
check.
come back later and see if it changes.
Yeah.
If someone in chat wants to fact check what time they change.
Yeah, we can always fact check that.
Yep.
Sonic always wins, baby. Sonic always wins.
I feel like dropping that. Okay.
Yeah, not much down here. It's just my little bamboo section. There's a lighthouse over there.
Art definitely was a little spicy, but not enough to get me removed from YouTube. So
yeah,
we're good. Safe search is definitely on when I'm streaming.
We'll go to the other side of the island. This is another project that like I need to like develop on. I just started it really, but I think you'll like this one. It's here. So as you see, there's like a little road in the forest here,
Ah, it's a runway.
and there's like traffic cones.
This gives me Earthbound vibes.
Oh, you're close. Look at the name on the house. The tent rather up there.
Let's take a look. How do I check the name again?
You just press A on it.
Oh, on the house. Okay.
Or, well, you should be able to.
I thought it was the mailbox, but no.
Yeah, I thought so too. I guess it's not working, but it's Maratsuki from Yumeniki.
Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna be like that's gonna be her house up there, and then I'm gonna make it just one room that has like a replica of her house, and then this is gonna be like the part in the forest where you find the dead body. So I'm gonna do pixel art of that guy and put it over here.
And you finished that game, right?
I haven't finished it, but I know how it ends, and I've played through it a lot. So
I think I'm jumping ahead of the game here, looking over that cliff. So I'll let you.
yeah, it's all good.
Let you guide.
Yeah. Over here we have a nice little waterfall area, and then the campsite just down here.
Nice little pavilion. The porta potty. Snacks. Go get some snacks.
Essentials. We have Japantown down here. I need to develop it a little bit more.
Yeah, I remember this was a work in progress last time I came.
Yeah, this whole island is a constant work in progress. Limburg just moved out, so if he ends up on your island, you know how he got there.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yoshi's saying Etika. We'll get there.
Yeah, I'm going there right now before we go to my island or my house. It's up here on the little beach over here.
Very nice. Nice touch with the blue butterfly. Is that a Persona reference too?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I also want to, like where you were standing there, I want to put like Iwata as well. I just need to find.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice to the little art to put there.
Yeah.
Little memorial area. Shout out to Etika. I've been watching like some of his old streams recently just to kind of stay motivated, inspired, and stuff. Like he's always a good person to go back to if I ever feel like I'm kind of losing it, you know, like as far as like my flame for YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that. So like that was part of like the break that I took. I was just here like doing laundry one day and I just had it running in the background, and it always feels like he's just not gone, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I was watching some of his streams a few months ago, but I had to stop for a while because the last stream I watched, it was like 30 minutes in, I realized that it was one of the streams after his like second breakdown, and someone was worried and
Yeah.
that would be okay. And he said, "Oh, I'm not going anywhere, man. I'm still gonna live." And it just hit me, and I had to stop.
Right. Yeah, I tend to go back to like the older ones.
Yeah.
Because like as it got close to that time around, like you see a lot of red flags, and it just kind of puts you in a sorry state, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Rest in peace, and shout out to them Joy-Con boys out there. We're still out there. We're thriving.
Feel strong.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, this little yellow butterfly over here is a Weezer reference.
You know, I used to listen to a little bit of them, but I didn't. I don't know enough to have caught this reference.
Yeah, Yellow Butterfly is the last song on the Pinkerton album.
Okay.
That's just why it's there. This little sauna area.
I like that song.
Yep. Oh yeah, these are my two favorite villagers. There's Pudge, who I've loved since New Leaf. He was like the first villager I ever got.
Okay.
And this is Marshall, and Marshall is cool.
Marshall and Pudge.
Yep.
They have their little beachfront property.
Yep. Tipper lives there. I don't want him to live there, so I haven't spoken to him at all.
Hoping you'll one day just decide to leave.
Yeah, hoping you'll one day decide to leave, or I'll get a camper that I like and they'll move. Or maybe I'll just get an amiibo card at some point. Oh, this is the guy who left your island for mine.
Oh yes, he has the same freaking house.
Yep.
Rowan. Well, I see you're taking good care of him. Protein shakes.
Yep. Yeah, I thought it
Jitters.
was fitting to put Rowan next to Jitters because they're both like muscular.
Oh yeah, they're the muscle heads.
Yep.
Yeah, I was like tired of Rowan like, oh, I'm just working out, bro. How are you?
Trying to get my. I mean, he got tired of his Sigma male grind set.
Yeah, very nice guy, but like, I was just like, you need to go.
Yeah, understandable. This is the little outdoor kitchen area for everyone to hang out at.
This is nice. You have the little arcade stuff over here. I like it.
Yeah, little fighting games.
I love the sound effects. I have one of these in my room. I think the red one.
Oh, nice.
Oh, look, it's these homemade donuts.
Yeah. Donut. I got the popsicles.
These jelly donuts. I always think of Brock when I hear jelly donuts.
Same, dude. Every time, like, onigiri has been completely ruined for me because I just always think of the GIF, or like the video of like Brock with the jelly filled donut.
It's funny because when I was growing up, I'm like, that's not a fucking donut. What kind of donut is that?
Same.
Like 7. I'm like, I know better. The frick.
We have to go over here to get to my house.
Okay.
I replaced the. You don't need to use the ladder anymore, thankfully, but I got vines here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can get the vines from Captain's, but I got 2 gyroids cooking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. The living room has changed a bit, so I think you'll like it.
Yeah, it's loading up right now. Go. Bam, ba-rum, bum. G Fuel. Yeah, he had G Fuel outside the house. I've never tried that thing. I've never seen anyone actually like bring G. I feel like it's just meant to be stacked back there.
Some of my old coworkers drank it religiously and told me to drink it, and I was like, no thanks.
I heard it's not the greatest thing for you.
Same.
So you have a fully Halloween theme house or what?
This is just the living room area. I liked this guy. I put him here. Like, I got him. He was like my first gyroid, and I was like, this dude looks like a ghost. He's going in the center of the room.
Yeah, like he's super fitting. Like this is right up your
Yeah.
alley right here.
Yeah, this place looks like. I wish I could put blinds on these, but I can't. You can't shutter those windows. But at night, this place looks like creepy as hell, and it's great. They got like the wall of gyroids up here. I'm gonna like put all my gyroids up on this wall.
And those are all gyroids up top, right?
Yep.
They're cool.
And they like, yeah, they react to the music too. Like they interact with it.
Yeah, I remember that. I didn't collect a lot of them in New Leaf.
Yeah.
So, but I'm glad they brought them back.
Yeah, I'm really glad they brought them too because they're really cool. Back here is my trophy room.
Seen the video where the guy makes jelly donuts in the look of onigiri? Of course somebody did
Oh
that.
yeah, of course I've seen that. I saw Lost Paws do that as well. That was cool. But yeah, this is my little trophy room.
You got the little bugs in there. Oh, that's a crab.
Yeah, that's a crab. I got a blue butterfly over here.
This is from the Happy Home people, right?
Yeah, these are like, yeah, once you get like a certain rank on your house, they give you the trophy. I still need the gold one. They keep telling me I have an S rank house, but they refuse to give me the trophy, and it's upsetting me. I keep getting all these letters like, wow, you have an S rank house, but it's not good enough.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a star chart and the little fossil thing over there. Oh yeah, I have security cameras up there. I don't know if you see them.
Yeah, I have one of those in my living room. Cool stuff.
Yeah.
You have like a little amber section here.
Yeah, I have like fossils on this wall. I tried to like theme it so there's like fossils on this wall, there's bugs over here, there's fish over there, and then the trophies are all back here.
Little dinosaur painting there. Fossil yep, sketches.
Fossil. Yeah, the little fossil poster. You get that for completing the museum fossil collection. they added that in this update.
This song always reminds me of Undertale. These guys are like wilding out to it.
Yeah.
Right to the
Yeah.
left.
This is my little bathroom area. It's bamboo themed.
Yes, I remember this one.
Yeah, I rearranged it a little bit, but yeah, it's the same general idea.
Perfect song for this too.
Yeah, I know. Like I put that on, like, because I was just going through songs and I was like, wow, this really fits.
Yoshi says your character looks like he takes hallucinogens for breakfast.
I mean, he is an LA resident, so that's the outfit I'm wearing.
All right, so you nailed it then.
Yep, pretty much. Let's see here. We got. Oh, I'll wait for you. Yeah, over here is the kitchen area and dining room sort of thing.
See, you probably have food over here now too, right? Because
Yeah, I haven't added that yet.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, but you have homemade donuts. Jelly donuts.
Yeah, this is like the sort of like a reference to like my actual kind of house, because like this like log bench, that's the like actual kind of like setup we have. We have like a picnic table for our dinner table,
Right.
because mom and dad thought it was cool. So I have like things set up for like my other family members. Like over here, where I'm sitting, there's like the Father's Day mug, and then there's the Mother's Day mug, and then there's
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
coffee because my brother likes coffee, and then I put this bento lunch there because I'm sure that both me and my brother would like that. My other brother. Yeah.
Then you have
I
the whole coffee set up here.
Yeah, I have some paintings up there on the wall. I have the Reese plate, the wedding thing.
Yes, from Harv's Island and stuff.
Yeah, from like the anniversary events. Yeah, and I have some posters up there, or like some picture frames up here. I got one of Renee because she gave me her picture, and I have one of Holly or Jolly or whatever their name is, and Brewster.
I like the Brewster one.
Yeah, I really like the Brewster one. I cannot wait until I manage to get the Brewster gyroid, because you get one for like maxing out friendship with.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So do you just have to go there every day and order coffee?
Yeah, you have to go there. You go there every day and order coffee, and like after 31 consecutive days, he gives you that.
Okay. That's simple enough. I know I'd forget though. Oh my god, you just went flying out that room. The lag was real for a second there.
Let's go upstairs to my bedroom.
Ba-dum. MTV Cribs, this is where the magic happens. Alright.
Yeah, this is my bedroom.
Like the cherry blossom stuff.
Thanks. I want to get more of that stuff. Yeah, there's this little like cartoonist set with like the autographed illustrations above it, and then there's like a vinyl record, and that over there is the album cover for one of my favorite albums. It's called Ramona by Kill Bill the Rapper.
Cool. Wait, that autograph stuff, that's an in-game thing? Or those are stickers?
Yeah, those are in-game.
Really?
Get that. Yeah. I
Oh,
was surprised to see it.
super nice.
Yeah. And then I gotta get my DJ outfit here for a sec before we go to the other place.
Alright, get what you need.
Yep.
Where's my... There it is.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen all your outfits.
There we go.
Oh, nice.
I'm
Alright,
ready.
let's go down to the basement.
We go into the basement. It's an indoor nightclub. Oh shit. I think that's what I missed from New Leaf actually, was that club. Club
Yeah,
LOL.
I love that.
That was
Yeah, I
really
love that
nice.
club.
It was nice to have like a little different... Ooh.
Yeah, it's a little gamer club.
You know, like I've always wondered why there's not a gamer club.
Yeah.
You know, where they like DJ actual like remixes of video game tracks and stuff like that.
Because a lot of gamers are introverts and don't go out.
That's true. I see your Ring Fit thing over here.
Yeah, there's like 2 ring cons over there. There's like the spinning shells, 1 Egypt mushroom, and then there's this little DJ set over here. Oh, you can't. Oh, yeah, I have to be sitting down. Yeah, little jamming going on. I want to get some like lighting fixtures and put like little lighting up there so it's not totally dark. But,
Yeah,
you know.
I like all the Mario items down here. It's like cool, including the wallpaper and stuff.
Thanks.
Got the switches, the Animal Crossing switch, one on the chair.
Yeah, that's the switch light.
Forgot how you get these, by the way. How do you get the Mario stuff again?
Oh, you just go into the shopping and go to the promotion tab.
Oh, okay. All right. Yes. I'm pretty sure I have enough Nook miles for that.
Oh, you don't need miles. You actually need coins.
Oh, it's coins. Okay. It's in the catalog, right?
Yeah, it's just in the catalog. There's like a tab for promotion stuff. So like all the Mario stuff is there by default, and then if you get like the Sanrio amiibo cards, they add those in as well.
It's a strain of strain of edibles, as far as I know. That's why I named it this.
Oh yeah, from BoJack, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. I have to watch that show. I've only seen the first season.
Apparently, that's a real thing, though. Like, it's from BoJack, but it's a real thing.
Oh.
Rio, she says I'm the rare gamer in person that actually goes to clubs to dance. I used to be that guy too. Like, COVID has pretty much destroyed that dream for me. But I don't like them as much anymore. I just prefer like quieter bars to just talk and stuff.
I've like never been to a bar because I just hate alcohol. It tastes disgusting.
Well, that's fair. And that's probably a good thing, you know. You get to stay away from it.
More into the getting high kind of thing.
Well, that's fine too. Everyone has their preferences.
Yeah, I should get more coins.
Get more coins, and then we'll buy a bunch of shit.
Yeah. I actually was like thinking, oh, I probably have a whole lot in savings since I haven't played this in 7 months. No, I got 200,000 in savings, and I have a 2 million bell loan.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I haven't paid off the final loan on my house at all.
Well, it doesn't go up, so you know.
Yeah, that's good.
It's not preparing people for real life, but the next Animal Crossing, throw some interest in there and see what happens.
God. That would be like the worst like mechanic they ever put in anything.
Yeah, it would make this game like stressful immediately.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have pipes that go like all over the place on the island.
This one lead to Skyrim.
You'll never know if you don't try.
I think I can get in there.
Oh, it's because you're holding something.
Okay, hold on. No pun intended. Jump in. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Maybe, yeah.
I did. I just wasn't holding up long enough.
Okay.
All right. And we're back here. The observatory.
Yeah, there's 4 pipes on the island, so it'll spit you out at a random point.
Okay. You found me.
Yeah, there's one by Hess's house, there's one by the secret beach, and there's one behind the Twin Peaks house. And there's one on my island.
We're back here. Well, I'd say it's come a long way since my last visit, because we were just starting out when my last was on here.
Yeah.
Well...
enough with like Harv's Island. I've got 2 shops up there now, so that's cool.
I'm actually glad that they did something with Harv's Island because I was convinced that he was a creep. Come to my island and I'll take some pictures for ya.
Well, he's like the best thing about this like new thing is that like you know how Harv is like a hippie, right?
Yeah.
Like he talks about like not understanding capitalism and stuff, and it's like implied that he barely knows how to file the papers to open a business.
And yet all those shops are showing up.
Well, yeah, he like when you fund like each of them, which like every shop costs 100,000 bells to fund.
Okay.
And you can only fund once per day, so if you want to do the easy way, just like almost max out the funding on all of them on the first day, and then just pick one at a time, which is what I should have done, but I haven't done. But yeah, so like after you do that, and if you talk to him, you don't have to talk to him, but if you do, he says, "Hey, I noticed that you funded one of the shops. I don't understand how to open a business, but I filed some papers."
I just send them out, whatever.
Yeah, I think at one point, I think he even says, "I don't get this whole capitalism thing."
It is funny. That's right up his alley. Harv.
Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, Harriet is also there by default, and you don't have to pay her to do haircuts.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
You gotta have the local creep, of course. Yoshi's saying. I think I'm gonna fly back because I want to end the stream in a couple of minutes, Robin.
Alright, that sounds good.
Yeah, I have to do a little celebration today, I guess. I had to just rest my brain for a little bit. I've been streaming 4 hours. Like, time freaking flies.
Oh yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it?
I want to do one of these on a Saturday, though, on the YouTube side. You know, just play around with it sometimes, see what people think.
Yeah.
There's a fast way of, like, going back, right?
Yeah, you just open up your menu with minus, I think.
Minus. Aha. What would you like to do? Into my island.
Yep.
Anyway, Robin, always good to hear from you. Let's catch up soon.
Yeah, we'll do.
Right.
We can chat after the stream or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Sounds good.
Take care.
Later.
Bye.
Take care.
Everybody, that was Robin, maker of things. Be sure to go check out his content, his blogs. You know, definitely a creative individual, and I always enjoy talking to him, bringing him up on the streams. Have a little chat. You know, it's always chill vibes from there. But yes, while I fly back to the island, I guess I'll close out the stream. I don't know when the next one will be. I guess I will have to like settle into my new job first and figure out like what the heck's going on there. But in the meantime, I want to thank you guys for coming through. Yoshi Master, thanks for the donation. Big Boss with your $1. Jet, thanks for coming through. Sonic Balance, you know, the whole crew. Look out for a video coming up soon. I have an idea of what I want to do next, but I may do like a video first just to talk about Sonic Frontiers because I think we did learn a lot today. Aside from that, I don't think I have anything else to say except thank you. Like, I appreciate everything. If you haven't checked out the Mentalktober content, go check that out. Some very cool videos that I managed to put out this year, and it was a lot of work. So if you haven't checked it out, just give it a watch. Definitely you'll find something there that you like. All right, Morshu, any last words?
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Thank you, Morshu. Thanks for the sign out. And as always, be safe. Profit. Spoken. Oh, you didn't know, Yoshi? I'm a full-time YouTuber now. I'm just kidding. I'm not. But I just moved from one job to the next. But I'll talk more about that in the next stream. In the meantime, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and stuff. Anyway, peace out. Later, everybody. Bye.